All right. Just gonna check if we are live. And I don't know if I am live. We will see. People in the chat, are we live? I'm just gonna fix my camera here. Looking way too brighter. Just looking way too fucking bright. Alright. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. Just gonna skip this ad. I'm gonna see. Alright. There we go. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a live commentary of East vs West number 3. This event is probably the most stacked card that I have seen for a very, very long time. And from everything that I have been seeing, the amount of arm wrestling quality that it is in this particular event, it is absolutely mind-blowing how Ingen Terzi has been managing to pull all of this off. And for him to basically get a lot of the best arm wrestlers in the world all in one place, it is absolutely mind-blowing, and it deserves all of our deepest respect. So Ingen Terzi, if you're watching this, it is absolutely amazing what you have been doing for the arm wrestling world. So the deepest amount of respect is given to you, my friend. All right, I'm just gonna see so I can have everything here. And Bully the Ball, heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! And he basically said, go Sweden, go Sweden! Så här, kom igen nu Tobias Borong, jag vet att du kan klara av det här. Jesus M, saludos, has it started? The actual live stream will start in maybe 35 minutes, but I decided to go live a little bit earlier so I can get a lot more viewers to this YouTube channel. And if you're new to this live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and be sure to bump that like button up. So, all right, Jesus M, how do you grade this whole card? This whole card is absolutely amazing. And what we have in this card is Evgeny Prudnik versus Tobias Borong, and I am picking Tobias to be winning this since I don't see that Prudnik's left arm is able to keep up with Tobias' left arm. But then again, I can be completely wrong. So I did pick Tobias to win, and I think he is gonna win. So yeah, heja Sverige. And and the next one was the Sahib versus Sanglad versus Marcio Barbosa, and in that one I picked Marcio Barbosa to be winning that one. Archon Morosov over Matt Mask, Surab over FA, Paulin over David Samushia, Derek Smith over Archon Morosov, Marcio Barbosa, Tobias over Marcio, and I think it is gonna be a whitewash. And by no means any disrespect towards Marcio Barbosa, but I don't think he is gonna have enormous problems with that enormous lever that he has. So that is just how I think the actual match are gonna go. Evgeny Prudnik over Matt Mask. I think it's gonna be a whitewash there. Michael Todd over Revas. Arif over Krasimir. Todd Hutchings over Irakli. John Bresenk over Surab. And Dave Shafee over Gennady Kvikvinia. So that is what I think how everything is gonna go here. So people in the chat, who do you think are gonna win, and what score do you think? And I'm just gonna see here how everything is going. Upcoming events. And the actual event is starting in 32 minutes and 4 seconds. So in 32 minutes and in 32 minutes, the live stream of East versus West will start. And we are currently 10 viewers and 12 likes. We are over the good ratio there. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And if you please would you kindly share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in to be a part of this amazing community. So let's see what the people are writing here in the chat. Pelle Chamlida. Tjena broder, hur är läget? Nu kör vi hårt med popcornen. And what he basically wrote there is let's get rolling with those popcorns. Just in case if anybody was wondering. Hello everyone. Shin Mayadas is in the chat. What's up brother? Glad you could join this amazing super community. Alright, let's see here. But we will do a quick recap of every matches of this card. Because there are a lot of great arm wrestlers in this card. The obvious ones are Dave Shafee, Gennady Kvikvinia, John Bresenk, Surab Tabberitze, Todd Hutchings, Irakli Sirakashvili, Michael Todd, Revats Lutidze. And but the undercards of this are also amazing, such as Evgeny Prudnik, Tobias Sporong, Sahib Sanglad, Marcio Barbosa, Matt Mask, Archon Morosov, Efikamek. And it is a lot of great arm wrestlers that are in this card. And for Ingen Thursday to be able to pull all of this off, getting all of these amazing athletes all under one roof, that in on itself is very, very amazing. And by the way, people in the chat, how did you think the press conference was yesterday? And in my honest opinion, I think that was a huge improvement of what from the previous East versus West. I mean, the camera angles was really good. It was like watching a King of the Table press conference. And it was very amazing how much money that they have been how much money they have been getting to this. I think when I saw in the GoFundMe page for East versus West, they will I think they raised somewhat over $16,000, I think. I'm just gonna do this. Just lowering down on the air conditioner, so you don't need to listen to that blowing in the background. Shion Mayadas is also writing, I will watch a live stream and simultaneously listen to SCTV live commentary. I am really appreciative of that comment of yours. So, and it is. I am very glad that people are still tuning in to be a part of this awesome community. Since there are a lot of live commentators out there, such as Raya Bowen with the other dude. I don't think I don't know what his name is. And then we have Pradeep. We also have the Aussie arm wrestler with his dual commentary with Uncle John. So it is a lot of live commentary out there. So I do remember one specific when I was in when I made the live commentary over, let's see, with Hermes Gasparini and Alex Kordeka. I do remember when basically none of them were doing a live stream at the time. And I was the only one that was doing a live commentary. I think it was basically the very first one that I ever did. And from there, I think I did get over 260 total viewers that viewed my content at the same time. So in that instance, I have to... I was really, really nervous when I was live commentating, and I was so excited to see how many people that simultaneously was watching me at the same time. So in that instance, I was really amazed that so many were watching my live commentary. And I do know that a few people over there roasted the fuck out of me. But I think that was a necessary development for my journey as a live commentator, because I really like it to do this type of a live commentary. So if I have a few of you still watching this live stream, I am highly appreciative of every single one of you. So. And that comes from, the bottom of my heart. Let's see. Now we are... Let's see here. Shimaya does. I am currently staying near to city center Christian Hamn. Copenhagen. I work here at a software company. Free time allowed to watch arm wrestling and generally research almost PPV for major event. Well, it is because of people like you that a lot of these events are happening. So without your contribution, these events will be difficult to pull off. So in this instance, I have to say thank you very much. Christian Shimayadas is writing, what are your views on the improvement that they can make on future East versus West press conference? I think that let's see, if they can potentially get let's see, the press conference guys that were on the King of the Table 2. So they speak a lot more fluid English. So I think it will be a lot more beneficial to get one of them and help Ingen Terzi. So he, from my understanding, so he does not stumble on his words and all of that. But I would also be nervous if I had so many great athletes and I had to do a press conference to lead up the questions and all of that. And I do think that he is doing a very fine job with these press conferences. But at the same time, I think if he is a lot more consistent, so he gets a lot more confident in this. And from that, I think, I think it can. Everything needs improvement. If Ingentursi is consistent enough, then we will see a very nice or a lot more fluid press conference. Let's see what people are writing here in the chat. It is a bit frustrating to watch most young Eastern professional athletes totally incapable of saying anything in English. That is because if I remember correctly, if my assumption is correctly, the English language is not the secondary language to be spoken in Georgia. Since I do know a few that is speaking fluid English, such as SG Records from YouTube, and he speaks very fluid English, so that is. But I think most of the Georgian athletes does not know how to speak proper English, so in this instance, I think it is good that they have Coach Ray over there as the translator. So since Coach Ray speaks fluid English and fluid Russian, it is a lot more easy for him to do the translation, in my honest opinion. Shinmaya does, they needed to hire additional translator next time who is standing beside the athletes translating as the words are being said. That is a very good point, but I think it is difficult to translate everything perfectly on the spot. So the job that Coach Ray is doing is fine by me, in my honest opinion. Let's see. Link from Prudnik's funny comment in press conference. Yeah, it was a very, very fun. I mean, he was trash talking so much during that press conference, and for him to speak so many interesting comments and have enough proper knowledge of the English language, that in my opinion are very it is very impressive, since he's not used to speak the English language. So in that case, it is a very, very, very interesting indeed. Let's see. We are 10 concurrent viewers and 17 likes. So if you are new to the live stream and have not liked and subscribed already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And we are just 8 likes away to get this live stream boosted in the YouTube algorithm. So spam that like button. Spam that like button. Spam that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know you can. But let's see. Prudnik and Matt were the star of the press conference and was the best trash talker in the whole lineup. Yeah, I definitely had to agree with you there, especially since Prudnik piss the mat off with that broken English of his. I mean, if somebody who has a very broken English and still can trash talk so funny and so elegantly, it is Evgeny Prudnik. But with his match against Matt Mask, I think Matt Mask is a bit outgunned in that. So I think that Evgeny Prudnik might have a bit ease with controlling the pronator of Matt Mask. But it mostly depends on if Matt Mask can keep Evgeny Prudnik's wrist flat, and from there manage to gas out the wrist of Evgeny Prudnik. That is how I think either of those two likely scenarios will happen in that specific event, or at least in that specific super match. And we are just 16 minutes away for this amazing event to start. And in this instance, I am very, very glad that I'm gonna be able to be watching this one here. Definitely. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, what do you think of this outfit? Having the East versus West shirt here, and having one of my best suits. I look like a proper live commentator, so. But I was gonna buy the East versus West free t-shirt as well. But for those of you who don't know, I got scammed of $320. Since I really did want to have a graphic card that could help my live stream to get to the next level. So, yeah. It is a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it was a very hard lesson learned, especially in that time. Pelle Shamlidan is writing, excellent t-shirt. Yeah, thank you. So this will be a very, very fun event. And we are still 10 concurrent viewers and 17 likes. So if you are new to the live stream and have not liked and subscribed already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. Now, I would like to tell a little bit of a story. Then, when Tobias Sporong managed to get into the arm wrestling scene, he started very, very, very young, at the same time as a very good friend of mine, Tobias Sessioneus. And he was a very, very, very talented arm wrestler, just from that young age alone. And obviously he was a lot more smaller comparing to what he is now. And he did manage to take a small break, but from there he managed to come back to the world of arm wrestling, and from when he started to come back in, I think it was 2016, and to his mega performance over at the Slaughter Tour 2019. That and now he is stronger, bigger, and a lot more ferocious on the arm wrestling table. So it is very nice to have that. It is very nice to have him as a part of this arm wrestling community, since And the funny thing is, ever since he won his a single round over Archon Morosov, he got automatically bumped up in the World of Arm Wrestling ranking, according to the Xsportnews, and I think Tobias is now ranked number 8 in that ranking. And for those of you who don't know, that is the very first time that a guy from Sweden has entered the overall rankings. And to me, that is very, 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 very impressive. Since it has been a long time, since, if not ever, that we had such a successful arm wrestler such as Tobias Sporong. And to think that he is only 23. To me, that is absolutely mind-boggling. 23, 24, somewhere in that direction. So, Tobias, if you're catching up on this live stream later on after your matches, the Swedish Arm Wrestling Federation are very fortunate to have you as a part of our arm wrestling community. Så, skål min broder! Hoppas vi ses snart. Let's see what people are writing here. And we are 10 concurrent viewers and 21 likes. So we are just 4 likes away to get this this live stream bumped in the YouTube algorithm. So if you are new to the live stream, bump that like button up. Bump that like button up. Let's do this, brothers and sisters. So, Shin Mayadas, Tobias is only 23 and extremely hungry. At 6'4", 132 kilos, he is a giant. He is one of the few arm wrestlers who does full body training instead of just specializing in arm wrestling. Yeah, I have to agree with you, since he likes to do a lot of full body training. And from the time period, if I remember correctly, from 2013 to 2016, he focused a lot on the bodybuilding aspect. And he managed to convert that strength into arm wrestling. Although I think it needs a little bit of minor improvements, I do believe that Tobias can climb even higher and higher and higher and higher. And that is just what I think of the man. So he is very, very amazing. So very, very amazing. So we are just only 9 minutes away. I think I'm gonna be starting a YouTube poll here. I'm just gonna see if I can get this done. I create a poll. Let's see. Team West or Team East. Let's see. West. Draw. All right. Okay. People in the chat, I have been creating a poll here. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to bump the YouTube poll, and it is really quick to get people who are voting in this poll. Let's see. It is very, very quick. 2 votes just now, but I think it will be rising and up even quicker soon. So yeah, and we are. Let's see. Now we are 9 concurrent viewers and 22 likes. So wow, it is a very good ratio. Very, very good ratio. We are only 3 likes away. So if you have not liked this live stream yet, be sure to spam that like button so we surpass the 25 milestone. So this live stream will get boosted in the YouTube algorithm. So a lot more people can join in to this amazing community. So bump that like button up. Be sure to bump that like button up. Alright. Let's see what people are writing here. 3 thumbs ups, more missing. Yeah, now it is only 2 thumbs up. Yeah, that is missing. But out of all of this card that is on the... out of all of the matches that are on this card, my personal favorites to watch this is Evgeny Prudnik versus Tobias Barong on the left arm. Paul Lin versus David Samushia. Let's see. Derek Smith over Archon Morosov. And I do believe that it's gonna be the very first match of the entire card. And then we are gonna hear Derek Smith to be live commentating with Coach Ray himself. By the way, Coach Ray just surpassed 70,000 subscribers. And to me, that is very, very inspirational to see somebody in the arm wrestling community who has worked as hard as Coach Ray has been doing. That for him to have over 70,000 subscribers, that is inspiring, and he deserves all the cred in the world. That is just my full-hearted opinion about that. So, and now we are 12 people here. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button. Come on, guys, spam that like button. Do it now. Andrea is writing, where can I watch the event? The event, you can watch the actual event of East versus West over at Core Sports' own website. So the only thing you need to do is to get the pay-per-view, and then you can get to see the matches with me, and then you will hear my live commentary at the same time. And we have surpassed 25 likes. Yay! Hooray! Thanks to all of you guys, we managed to surpass 25 likes milestone. And the matches have not even started yet. Wow. Just wow. Majo is writing, hello, 5 minutes. And now it is only 4 minutes. JVST White Void. I had difficulties to pronouncing that YouTube username. How to purchase the pay-per-view from Russia? An error occurs at the checkout. I don't know how. I think most have shut down Russia from basically anything. But hopefully it will be, everything will be sold for you. So Mikael Blomqvist showing those Swedish muscles. Time to prep the popcorn now. Yeah, definitely. I will definitely prep the popcorn. It will be difficult for me to prep the popcorn now, so. But, yeah, it will be a bit difficult for me to pop the popcorn once I am doing this live commentary at the same time. But, by the way, I have a challenge for you. If you can get this live stream to over 50 likes, I will personally give you guys a free Swedish word lesson. And Pelle, I know you are in this in the chat right now. If you would be kindly to pick a word that it will be fun for my foreign viewers to be learning, then it will be very, very, very appreciative. Alright, we are 12 concurrent viewers and 29 likes. And if you're new to the live stream and have not liked or subscribed already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And please, will you kindly to share this live stream around on your social media feeds so a lot more awesome individuals can join in to this live stream and be a part of this amazing community. Alright, we are just gonna see how people have been voting here. And it's pretty much even. Like 16 votes so far and 44%. I remember that ongoing meme. 44% for East, the same as for West. And 12% it will be finished on a draw. Yeah, I think it's gonna be very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Alright. Alright, the countdown has just begun. We are 36 seconds away. So, are you with me in this? It's gonna be a very, very amazing event. And I am very excited to see everything here. Alright, guys. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notification. And as we say in Sweden, skål! Nu jävlar ska vi kolla in en ordentlig livestream här. Alright. We are gonna see. Try again. Just gonna check if everything is going as it should be. And we now see a picture that the stream is gonna start very, very soon. So, I think the very first match is gonna be. I'm just gonna fix this here so I can see what the actual list is. And I think the very first match is gonna be Derek Smith versus Archon Morosov. So, in this, I have to pick Derek Smith to be winning in this match. But at the same time, Archon Morosov received his injury just 3 months ago. So barely 3 months ago, and he is already on the next card for East versus West 3. To me, he has some iron balls to be accepting a match with the caliber of Derek Smith. And for him to do that, that is very, very impressive. Very, very impressive indeed. But I think in this instance, he is gonna have a bit more trouble dealing with a very hungry and very aggressive version of Derek Smith. And Derek Smith is big at the moment. Really big. So, since Derek Smith was able to outright dominate Tim Bresnan, and Archon Morosov received an injury on, I don't know, I think it was in the upper pec area, or maybe in the shoulder area. But I think that is gonna be the contributing factor in this. All right, we have some visual, guys. We have some visuals.
And thank you for following us. And today we will have 13 super matches. And
Ingen Thursday on the mic.
Matches will, be
I think it's that is gonna be the next hashtag.
3 referees: Hristo Delijakov, Alexander Yavakak, and Olex Gantimuros. And
so we are here. My name is Ramas Lepinch, and I'm joined with.
All right.
Larry Wheels, good to be here.
That's right. So
And
for
we
the first and few other matches, Larry's going to join me. We're here for East versus West.
Stream is working, but nothing
We
broadcasting yet.
have amazing
That's
30
strange. I
super
have
matches, and we have
visuals
world-class
as we
referees.
speak.
Probably some of the best referees on the planet to give you some of the best matches
And
on the planet.
it is
ever.
very amazing
from
with
Turkey.
the overall production of this because it seems it is a lot more better than the last time. So, okay, let's see what he has to
the
say.
referees are the WAF Masters referees. I'm calling them to the stage. Hristo Delijakov from Bulgaria. Alexander Yahovac from Croatia. And Olex Gantimuros from Latvia.
Yeah, it is a lot of
These are 3
good.
the best referees in the world.
All 3 of them are some of the best referees from the WF section. So if it is somebody that
Okay, the
should be
first
refereeing
match
there,
will be,
it's definitely them.
between Derek Smith from USA. His opponent is from Kazakhstan, Artem Morozov. This match will be right-hand match, and all the event format is best of 5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard it right here. Derek Smith versus Archon Morosov is gonna be the very first
of all,
match of this entire
From all the
card.
way California, United States of America, Derek Smith.
And Ingen Thursday has just called out,
Derek Smith.
called in
Everyone
Derek
thinks he's
Smith.
24, turns out he's
And he is
36.
coming in at a weight of 156 kilograms. 156 kilograms.
7, 203 centimeters, and the heaviest competitor in this
And
competition.
as Coach Ray just said there, he is the heaviest competitor in there as we speak. And we are 15 concurrent viewers and 32 likes. So if you're new to the live stream and have not liked or subscribed already, be sure to bump that like button up so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. So bump that like button up. Bump that like button up. And while I am spamming that phrase as a broken record, we have now Archon Morosov coming in with a weight of 130 kilograms.
24 years old.
So now we are gonna see if Derek Smith,
Standing next to him, and I'm standing next to everyone.
the California boy,
He's
is
so
a-
big.
will he
Look at him.
be able to bang with the
Every, like,
Kazakhstan beast, Archon Morosov? And it seems that he has some problems with setting up the mic on his shirt over there. But now we are about to see the very first match of the evening.
Goes to a strap. Every time there's a referee's grip, if there's some small movement, referee will
All right, now we are.
arm wrestlers
They're about to now be gripping up.
2 fouls and you're out.
Yeah. Yes, you can see how big Derek Smith is. He's just towering over Archon and Morosov here. But now we will see if the injury that Archon Morosov suffered is gonna be the determining factor, or if Derek Smith is just gonna be too goddamn strong in this.
Artem just came from Asian Championship where he won Super
Just
Heavyweight.
adjusting with the shoulder.
This is an interesting match. Really.
Just adjusting with the shoulder here. Seems that Derek Smith wants to have
You can see the attention.
a tight angle as possible. Since I think he's
Artem is posting,
gonna
like he's
go
gonna do a
directly
top
on the
rope.
inside.
He can always
Archon
switch it
Morosov
up
is
and get
loading
hook.
very, very high on the knuckle.
Derek's going for
Seems
it.
most likely that he is
Yeah, Derek looks
applying
like he's
for
coming
the
forward. Like his
top roll
shoulders
pressure.
way forward.
Or if he is gonna go,
I was
or
expecting the
if
top
he
roll
is
as well, but,
just loading
now
very
he's
high and go
posting
directly
maybe,
on the
but still
inside. But
shoulder-
now we will
with the
see
shoulder moving forward.
if Derek Smith is gonna have the
Yeah.
horsepower to do anything. And ready, go! And
Ooh.
Archon Morosov just
Wow.
slammed Derek Smith
1-0
to the pin
Artem
pad.
Morozov.
Archon Morosov with a high hook, going all over, going straight across the pronation of Derek Smith, and just drilled him down all the way to the pin pad.
So what do you think about that?
Archon Morosov from Kazakhstan just did a high hook and
Absolute win for Derek. But wow.
drove Derek
was-
Smith
that was
all the
really
way
quick.
to the pin
That's
pad.
the way I thought it was going to go. Well, let's see round 2.
And from the looks of it, if that keeps up, then we will see probably a whitewash from Archon Morosov. If Derek Smith cannot find a way to adjust and make sure that Archon Morosov is not able to get into his power zone at all, then we will see. So Derek Smith needs to find a way fast to find a way to be able to deal with the power of Archon Morosov. If Derek Smith can manage to protect his pronator, then I do believe that he has a path to a victory. And from the looks of it on the very first match there, we did see that the pronation was totally compromised from Derek Smith there. And Archon Morosov just went into a high hook just straight across there. And the current score right now is 1-0 to Archon Morosov. Now they are turning up. Are we gonna see a slip to the strap here from Derek Smith? And ready, Archon Morosov with a quick high hook, flashing Derek Smith all the way to the pin pad. And it looks like Derek Smith is frustrated in this match. It seems that he has troubles to get into his power zone at all. So in this instance, I have to maybe shift around with my initial thought. I think let's see what people are writing here in the chat. Derek does not look very hyped right now. I think he may not be invested in this match enough to... I think he is invested in this match to win this, since it is a huge opportunity for him. But I think in this, he has meeten a guy that is, from the looks of it, far more stronger. Far more stronger. So we are 14 concurrent viewers and 34 likes. We are 16 likes away for the I will give you guys some free Swedish lesson. So if you are new to the live stream, spam that like button. Come on, guys, spam that like button. So, if I were Derek Smith now, I will try to apply as much pressure on the setup, so he loads a lot more like this, and he tries to get to the straps. From the looks of it right now, when he was trying to slip, he was going all the way to the pin pad there. So Derek Smith needs to find a way fast to find a path. And Archon Morosov just stoned the wall Derek Smith, and Derek Smith tried everything to hold him down, but Archon Morosov was just simply too strong. Archon Morosov was just simply too strong for Derek Smith to handle. And the score right now is 3-0 to Archon Morosov. The score right now is 3-0 to Archon Morosov. Well done, Archon Morosov, for your victory. Too powerful.
How they felt on table
and then now we will jump in with Engin Thursday to speak with Archon Morosov.
Yeah, very dominant.
Let's see, 18 people in the chat. So spam that like button up, guys.
Artom,
Okay.
you won the super match 3-0, and how do you feel?
Во-первых, всех приветствую, ребят. Что я думаю по этому поводу, да? Ну, себя чувствую отлично, ожидал большего, конечно, от соперника. Ну, видимо, человек устал, не восстановился. Без разминки вышел, пришлось быстро.
Yani ben size söyleyeyim. Çok bekliyordu bu maçtan daha iyisini yapabilir ama elinden geleni bu şimdi yaptı.
He says that, you know, he was expecting more than this, but this is what just happened.
It seems that he needs a
Энгин, вам спасибо большое.
the translator probably needs to pick up the microphone there. So
Evet, organizasyon için çok da teşekkür etti bize. Thank you, spasibo, Artyom. Yeah, you go.
all right, now we are going to the next match, and who will that be? Who
For
will
the
that be?
second match, it will be Marcio Barbosa, the world champion from originally Brazil, but also the US citizen from all the way from United States of America, and his opponent is from Turkey, Sahib Çağlar. First of all, we would like to have Marcio Barbosa to the stage.
All right, the second match of the evening is Marcio Barbosa versus Sahib Sanglad. And Marcio Barbosa is coming in at a weight of 109 kilos. So, and with a 50 centimeters bicep, that is really big. And 45 centimeters off the forearm. And now we are... And his opponent is Sahib Sanglad. I think that is how you pronounce your name. Coming in at 112 kilograms. So, this will now be interesting now. And Marcio Barbosa is making sure that he is getting as much height on Sahib Sanglad's arm there. Come on. The live stream just froze on me. The live stream just froze on me. Come on. Oh yeah, you have to be kidding me. I'm just gonna do it like this, and then I'm gonna jump directly in.
This is the moment of truth.
All right, now I'm back. All right, Both men are loading up very, very high. And Sahib is obviously the guy with the bigger hand. Why is it lagging? Ah, come on. Don't lag on me now. Why is it doing this? Alright, now we will see. Come on. Ready, go! And we have a battle. Marcio Barbosa is holding on to the very fingertips of Sahib. But Sahib was able to slip, and we are now going to the straps. We are now going straight to the straps. And it looks like I am watching a lot of still footage right now, because the live stream is lagging for me, at least. Alright, now everything seems to be working, but it works in a very not so great pace. But Goga 14, any free link to watch? No, there are no free live streams here. So if you are thinking about finding one, good luck on that, because Ingentursi has hired a copyright team to be watching for illegal live streams. Alright, now we will see. Both men are loading very, very high. Sahib seems to be making sure that he has enough height on Marcio's hand. And then now we will see. They are straightening out the wrist and squaring up the shoulder. And then now we will see. Start the match now. And the down ref are showing continuously wrist, and he ready go. And Marcio Barbosa just flashed Sahib all the way down to the pin pad. Marcio Barbosa with his explosiveness are going all the way to the pin pad. But it seems that
everyone said like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna win 100%, and but
it seems that it was a false start there.
Exactly.
Yeah, 13 pairs, 13 gonna lose. So, you know, that's the sport of arm wrestling.
It seems
you
that
lose more than you win, but eventually you get ahead.
Well, everybody wants to see a 400.
I don't know. It seems that they restarted that match.
Obviously not big enough.
But I think that it's gonna be
Me and Ray are gonna go
very, very interesting here.
Can you get Dom?
And we are 14 concurrent viewers. None. Now it's 15. And 36 likes. We are only 14 likes away, so bump that like button up, guys, so we get to at least 50 likes. Alright, now we will see. Will Marcio Barbosa be able to do the same hit yet again? And ready, go! And Marcio Barbosa has taken the wrist of Sahib, and he is going all the way down to the pin pad. Marcio Barbosa has taken full control over Sahib and is driving him all the way down to the pin pad. And he is now. Marcio Barbosa is leading this match 1-0. He is leading this match now 1-0. And in that instance, he was loading up very, very high. But the sheer pronation of Marcio Barbosa was the determining factor here. Because when Sahib was loading up, he lost his wrist in the process, and he was in a compromised position. So in that instance, I think it is very, very evident that he is going to be in a lot of trouble. Sahib, if not doing some adjustments, then he is going to be in a load of trouble. Count on that. He is going to be in a load of trouble here.
You have to work if you want arm wrestle. You know, the rules are different here.
And we see their Paul in the background there. just coaching Marcio Barbosa. And Pauline is gonna have his match with David Sambucia soon. But in what order, we just have to wait and see.
No.
We just have to wait and see on that.
Learn my lesson.
He's gonna do it till 4 a.m.
Here we go, round 2. Heading up this left-handed monster match.
Alright, we are 14 concurrent viewers and still 36 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button so we get this live stream to over 50 likes. So we get this so over 50 likes. Come on guys, let's do this. And I think it, and we'll say ready, go! And now, Marcio Barbosa was hitting to the side. He lost his finger in the process. He lost, I think he lost his grip in the process. And Sahib was trying to press his finger down to the pin pad, but Marcio Barbosa was able to slip out to the straps. And now we are going directly to the straps. We are now going directly to the straps. And yeah, now we will be... I think the strap is gonna favor Marcio Barbosa a lot in this match.
Marcio's so explosive from different areas. He has so many options.
And it's very evident by the polling style of Sahib where he wants to go. But if he gets his wrist compromised as he did the last time, then it will be a one-way traffic for Marcio Barbosa in this. Now they are adjusting to the wrist and ready, go! And Marcio Barbosa with his explosiveness just drove him all the way down to the pin pad. Marcio Barbosa just went, as in the words of the great Wagner Bortolato, Terremoto all the way down to the pin pad. So now we have a score with 2-0 for Marcio Barbosa. The score right now is 2-0 to Marcio Barbosa.
Well, I mean, also we talked about the relaxed rule set for this.
And in this instance, if it goes to the straps, we will see a whitewash for Marcio Barbosa. But in this, if Sahib wants a path to victory, he needs to deny Sahib. He needs to deny Marcio to get to the straps, since Marcio Barbosa gets access to a lot more horsepower when he is tied to his opponent. But you could see if he was getting if he was able to prevent Marcio Barbosa to slip, the match was a lot more even. But once the strap is applied, then it's pretty much a one-way traffic. Since the very style of Marcio seems to be Sahib's very own kryptonite in this. Let's see what people are writing in the chat. Jenny Krobel. I missed the earlier matches. Who won? The previous matches was that... let's see. Archon Morosov won his match against Derek Smith 3-0.
Maybe there's a chance.
So let's see if we go back. Does Marcio dump again right now? He has been
Alright, so now we are setting up for round number 3.
Marcio goes for the low hand.
Both men are loading up very, very high. We will see if Sahib can be able to stop Marcio from... And now Marcio Barbosa with a hit. And now he is pressing Sahib down to the pin pad. But Sahib was able to slip out of the hand. And then now we will see a strap match yet again. And I do believe that Marcio Barbosa, with the sheer horsepower that he is possessing, is gonna be too much for him to handle in this. That is just how I personally see this. And we are 16 concurrent viewers and 37 likes. So if you're new to the live stream and I have not liked or subscribed already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And we are just 13 likes away to reach that 50 like milestone. So if you would kindly spam that like button, guys. Come on, spam that like button. Both men are now loading up very, very high. And it's with the stance that Sahib is having, it is opening for Marcio Barbosa to be smacking him down straight down to the pin pad. When you are loading that low and with an open angle like that, you inevitably you will lose your pronation when somebody is hitting hard to the side like that. And now we are going back to Engin Turkey to have a quick word with Marcio Barbosa.
Marcio, your first time in Turkey and first time in East versus West event, and you didn't know what to expect since you didn't know your opponent, and you just pull now, and soon you will have your right-hand match against Tobias. And did it give you some positive motivation?
That's correct. I'm so glad to be invited to this such a nice event. Congratulations for the event, by the way. It's magnificent. And I'm just happy to be here, to be part of this. Until the next match, we'll see. Tobias, get ready.
We thank you. It's an honor to host you here. Thank you very much again. Bye-bye.
He just said that. Tobias, get ready. And we are 21 concurrent viewers and 39 likes. If you're new to the live stream, welcome. Spam that like button, guys, so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes.
The third match of the event is another left-hand match.
Oh! I am so ready for this. Come on, Tobias. Come here, Tobias.
From Sweden.
Tobias Sporong.
Okay,
come on, Tobias.
Athlete to the stage.
Tobias Sporong versus Evgeny Prudnik.
Evgeny Prudnik from Ukraine.
Oh yeah, now it will be interesting.
Evgeny Prudnik, 34 years old. I would feel like
now this will definitely be interesting. Since with the raw horsepower that Tobias is bringing, I sincerely hoping that he will have enough horsepower to give Evgeny Prudnik a whole lot of trouble in this. A whole lot of trouble.
And now to the stage, Tobias Sporong from Sweden.
Come on, Tobias. With a weight of 130 kilos. He is now going against the opera singer of Ukraine, Evgeny Prudnik. And I do believe that he was coming in at a weight of 112 kilograms, if I remember that correctly, or if I saw that correctly. I don't know, maybe I was too concentrated on... I see what Evgeny Prudnik is trying to do. He's trying to push himself as high up on Tobias' hand as much as possible to make sure that he is anchored down on Tobias. But now we will see if the explosiveness of Tobias is gonna save him in this match, or if the power of Evgeny Prudnik is gonna be a lot more difficult for Tobias to deal with. But I think that I sincerely hope that Tobias is gonna have enough horsepower to give Prudnik a whole lot of trouble. Now we will see. It seems that I think it is going to the referee's grip since Tobias seems a little bit unsettled in this setup. And now we will see soon a ready go here. Come on, start this match. Come on, start this match. Tobias seems so ready. Come on! Come on, start this match now. We will see this. And ready, go! And Prudnik just caught Tobias in a hook. But Tobias is able to keep up with Evgeny Prudnik in the hook.
he was kind of using more side
And
pressure that
it seems
prompted
it
him and just hitting
Evgeny
straight to the
Prudnik
side.
received an elbow foul in the process. In this instance, Tobias knows for sure that he can bang with Evgeny Prudnik on the inside as well. If he just keeps, if Tobias is just keeping him on the Evgeny Prudnik's bicep, then we will see that Tobias can bang with the very best in the world.
He felt like he was
Kom igen nu Tobias!
or
Kom igen nu!
like he has long levers.
And we are
He has to
18 concurrent viewers and 43 likes. We are just 7 likes away to reach that
outside the hook.
50 like mark. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Welcome to this live stream. And
A little bit more.
be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, spam that like
Look at
button.
how high Prudnik is. Like he's
Alright, kom igen nu Tobias.
he's one of those weird hook pullers that can turn you
And it seems if
Usually they will take the wrist.
Evgeny Prudnik was the quicker one of the go, but now
And is
Tobias knows for sure that he can bang with Evgeny Prudnik on the inside. And that is that in on itself is very, very impressive of Tobias to just go directly into the inside of Evgeny Prudnik and still being able to bang hard on the inside with him.
east versus west.
And now we are Pelle Shamliden. The ref grip is really good here. Yeah, I think it is really good. Because now Tobias know exactly what Prudnik is trying to do here. And it is very obvious with how Prudnik is setting up, since he is sliding his elbow all the way to the right side. So now we will see.
I'm really interested to see how this angle works out for Tobias.
And they are adjusting the grip, and Tobias is dumping his wrist to prevent Evgeny Prudnik to get on the inside. And now we will see here and start the match. Ready, go! And Evgeny Prudnik and Tobias just top rolled Evgeny Prudnik. Tobias just did a can opener on Evgeny Prudnik and is driving him all the way down to the pin pad. Tobias Barong did a can opener on Evgeny Prudnik and drove him all the way down to the pin pad. Wow, kom igen Sverige! Woo! Äntligen Tobias! Äntligen! Finally! Finally you have arrived on East versus West, number 3. And Evgeny Prudnik is now walking right, left and center, trying to figure out how to deal with the top roll pressure of him.
He's like, no. You know, I can do better.
But in this instance, if Tobias can maintain to get into the referee's grip and making sure that Prudnik is not being able to turn in like that at all, then Tobias has a path to victory there. Tobias has a path to victory there if he managed to
From your setup, it looked like you were going for a hook.
keep him out of that hook.
Close to the pad.
Pelle Shamliden, Prudnik got sportonged.
You cannot
Yeah,
rise, but
definitely.
forward. You have to rise, but
Prudnik got sportonged.
Yeah, but you would fly off that pad.
Alright. We are 17 concurrent viewers and 45 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to spam that like button, so we are just 5 likes away to reach our goal with 50 likes on this live stream. So if you're new to the live streams, be sure to spam that like button. Come on, spam that like button.
Now he can top roll from this.
Prudnik,
Like, very efficient.
Tobias knows exactly what he needs to do against Prudnik. If for some reason they are getting stuck on the inside, then Tobias has the horsepower to be able to bang with. Oh, that is a very intelligent move. Tobias is deliberately delaying that match so he can get into the referee's grip. And in this instance, I think it is a very good tactic of Tobias to being in the referee's group.
Get that tiny thumb.
If he continuously to do that, then he has a path to victory there.
Yeah.
He has a path to victory.
Why?
All right, now
Super why.
Prudnik is seems to loading up with the back pressure. And it seems that the Prudnik is receiving the foul in the process because he seems to be frustrated with the setup here. Evgeny Prudnik seems to be a lot more frustrated with the setup here.
So you can talk down with referee, and in the referee's grip you don't get a foul, you get a warning.
I would, if I would have known that, man.
Oh, I see. There were no foul in the process.
Good. It's like.
All right, now we will see.
Comfortable.
Evgeny Prudnik is loading up too. But I don't think that loading up against Tobias is gonna be an intelligent move. And Tobias just drove Prudnik all the way down to the pin pad. He did not even allow the Prudnik to slip there at all. Tobias just drove straight sideways and did not even he did not even allow Prudnik to slip at all in that match. And if Tobias is keeping this up, then he will do a clean sweep over the opera singer of Ukraine.
That was awesome adjustment by Tobias. I think he felt Prudnik was going to run outside and get to the straps, and he just held on.
But that was really, really good of him to do so.
Tobias looks like a kid, but he's no kid.
Yeah, he looks like my little brother or something.
So now Tobias knows for sure
Actually, so.
that he got this in the bag if the match goes to the referee's script. Because every time
Which I don't think a lot of people predicted that.
if Evgeny Prudnik is loading up like this,
That's a good shot.
he wants to go on the inside of Tobias so badly in this.
He trained so hard there.
But it is interesting.
When chances
Now
Yeah.
he has a path to victory in the exact same fashion as Vaios Antolis was able to do against Evgeny Prudnik on EuroArm 2018. So in this, I am super happy
If he cannot top roll and
for
hook, lose the hand,
Tobias to be doing
any
this.
means necessary, just press
And
it.
we are 15 concurrent viewers and 45 likes.
Against
So
the forward
if you're new to the live stream, we are only 5 likes away to reach that 50 like goal poll. So if you are new to the live stream, spam that like button. Come on guys, spam that like button. Come on, do it now.
Another committed still style of Evgeny is crazy.
The first hook looks so promising.
All right, and now we will see.
That's arm wrestling. This is what
Prudnik
I'm
is
for.
loading sideways so badly in this. We will see if Tobias can maybe prevent Evgeny Prudnik to get on the inside. And it seems that he is deliberately trying to
He is such a nice guy. You know, working
drag on the setup as much as possible. So that is a good move of Tobias to go directly to the referee script there.
all I said was that the ref was
Because if you are watching this
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
this event with me, Prudnik is supinating hard to get onto the bicep on Tobias Porong. But I think in this instance,
He's a methodical man.
Tobias has find a path to victory in this. If he can just keep this up,
Yeah.
then we have a path to victory
Thought that
here.
was weird because Evgeny Prudnik is a singer, opera singer, and actor.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I just want to hear the band sing.
All right, so now we will see if
Ukraine's got
the
talent.
Berserker from Sweden are
You should see my face.
taking this
Like, this guy
victory
Prudnik-
as well.
Are they going to go to the straps?
Now but we will see.
Prudnik's already cupping. He's cupping in like a high hook again.
And Prudnik is shopping in. And Prudnik are going into the inside. And Tobias has just... Prudnik just stopped Tobias a few centimeters of the pin pad. But Tobias receives an elbow foul in the process. Tobias Porong is receiving an elbow foul in the process.
Hook again?
What else to do?
Yeah, I guess that was better.
But
than that.
Yeah, I don't think he can talk.
Prudnik was very close to get into the inside there. But he has the arm power to still
I mean, I know the score's 2-0.
being
foul
able
on
to
Tobias.
bang with
So, round 3, we're still
with
in.
the sheer horsepower.
Thought that
But
he was-
yeah, that
he
is
was just saying, like, this is
very, very interesting indeed.
this. He's like,
Very,
"Yeah,
very
like,
interesting
like,
indeed.
We already lost. It's like, no, elbow foul. I was like, okay.
Yeah, we're still around.
All right, it seems that Tobias received an elbow foul in the process. And it seems that the Prudnik is only 85% sure that he is gonna be winning this match.
Most likely there was a foul because
I'm
he was
telling you,
very
that
aggressive, trying to
85% comment is gonna be memed.
It was all over the place.
Do you also think that it's gonna be memed? And now we are setting up for the next round.
Knuckles up.
And ready, go! And Tobias just slammed Prudnik to the pin pad! Tobias Sporong has secured his victory! And Tobias has just won this match 3-0! Tobias Sporong, in his second debut on the East vs West, has secured his match against Evgeny Prudnik. He has now won this match 3-0! Heja Sverige! Woo! Heja Sverige!
But you have to lose the bear.
Alright, now we will go to Engin Terzi and see what he has to say.
When I invited you first time, you lost against Artem Morozov. You gave him some tough fight, but he won. And today, your opponent was almost a legend, you know. He's young, but still Evgeny Prudnik. And on the polls on the social media, you were underdog. He was heavily favored, but today you won 3-0 convincingly. And what would you like to say? How do you feel?
First of all, I'm really thankful for the invitation. So thank you very much for this amazing event. And I really didn't expect this win, actually, because he is such an amazing athlete. But this is my third professional super match, and it feels great to win.
Your first super match was against, like, you started really high level, Alex Kurdesha and then Artem Morozov, even Prudnik. You are such a young athlete and you already started to pull in against the top athletes, and this is your first win, finally. Yeah, that's good. Anyways, congratulations again, my friend. Yeah, and wish you the best.
Yeah, Tobias Sporong has a bright future ahead of him, and we just got a massive super chat from Darko, the man himself, with a 100 Swedish kronor super chat. And he's writing boom. He's writing boom. Ja, heja Sverige!
Okay, the fourth match of the event will be very, very, very intense match between Matt Mask from Canada and his opponent is Artem Morozov from Kazakhstan.
All right.
These are both very, very intense athletes. So, first of all, I would like to invite
Now
to the
this
stage
will be interesting.
Matt Mask, Wild Horse from Canada.
All right, we are 16 concurrent viewers and 46 likes. We are only 4 likes away to just be on the 50 like goal mark that we need this live stream to be. So if you're new to the live stream, very welcome, and we will hopefully to get to the 50 like mark. We are just 4 likes away, guys. Come on, we are just 4 likes away.
His opponent is another very intense athlete, all the way from Kazakhstan, Artem Morozov.
And Archon Morosov is now entering this stage.
Yeah. How about
24 years old, 6'4", 286 pounds. He's 286. Oh, I only had a couple pounds on him then.
a little bit?
Guy's super
All
impressive.
right, now we will see.
Yes, left is his best arm.
Otuski is writing, who won the previous matches?
A lot, like very rarely.
See,
With right arm,
Archon Morosov won his right match against right-hand match against Derek Smith. Marcio Barbosa won his left match against Sahib, and Tobias Sporong won his left match against Evgeny Prudnik.
I don't know. I mean,
All of them was in 3-0.
that's definitely, I favor Matt being more explosive. in the
And
second
now we will see
fight.
if my prediction is correct, or if Matt Mask has enough pronation to keep
Morozov looks so
Archon
comfortable.
Morosov
Let's see what Matt Mask.
out of the
Come on, Wild
the power
Horse.
game that he has.
Oh, yeah, are we allowed to cheer for someone?
Now we will see.
I just want to see a good match. Like he killed you. I want to see Matt Mask.
Now
doing
we will
something,
see.
man. Come on.
Both men are loading up very, very high.
We can cheer for him.
Now we will see if Matt Mask can bust back the hand. And
Ooh. It went back
And
again
Matt
there.
Mask
Yeah,
was
hurt
trying to
himself.
slip there,
Good foot
and
right
while he was
Yeah,
slipping, he
Matt
managed
Mask
to
been on
crack
crutches,
the
like
wrist
the whole
back
time.
slightly on Archon Morosov.
Oh, that's what.
But in the and now we are going
Both
to
of
the
From both of them.
straps.
Oh.
We are going directly to the
I got
straps.
there, Matt's like limping. I'm like, what?
Now we will see if
He's like, you know, I was in pool.
Matt Mask can keep up with the keep his pronator, or if he is gonna be
I know it was
losing
top of
that
the straps
in
that
the
weren't
process.
holding on, but still, his wrist did compromise.
We will see if
Yeah.
And once
he
you're
can
holding onto someone, your wrist
still
gets-
be
that's a lot.
able
There's a
to
terrible
keep
joke
it,
that I can say.
or
You wanna- you
he
wanna-
will lose it in the
Well,
process.
you know what happens with
We just have
coaches?
to wait and see for this match to happen.
Get put down.
Oh yeah,
We'll see
yeah.
Glue
if
fat.
I have some. Oh, there we go.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, I want to see intensity. I
Now
wanna
we will
the
see.
war on this
Just
area. We got
taking the notes, and now we will see if
Hold the mat is Matt's specialty.
Matt Mask can keep Archon Morosov to get into the inside and ready go. And Archon Morosov is toying with Matt Mask. Archon Morosov is toying with Matt Mask there.
Onto Matt's fingers and-
The absolute hand control that Archon Morosov had in that match was absolutely amazing.
I mean, I don't have much more to say about this.
yeah. Well, look. Oh,
Now we will see. In that instance, I think Matt Mask is in a whole lot of trouble in this. In my honest opinion, I think Matt Mask is in a whole lot of trouble. If he cannot find a way to canceling out the raw power that Archon Morosov is bringing to this match, then I think he is in a whole lot of trouble. That is just my honest opinion about that. And Archon Morosov just flashed Matt Mask down to the pin pad. Archon Morosov just flashed him down all the way to the pin pad. And Archon Morosov makes this look like a walk in the park with a dog. And we are 17 concurrent viewers and 47 likes. And if you're new to the live stream and have not liked or subscribed already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And we are just only 3 likes away to be surpassing the 50 like mark, and I will give you guys a free Swedish lesson. And in this instance, I think that Matt Mask is outclassed in this, since I think I wholeheartedly believe that Archon Morosov is way too powerful, and he is way too powerful. He just
too much.
toying
Archon
with
Morosov.
Matt Mask there, and it seems that my
Yeah, he's
prediction
right
on
in
this
that
match
game.
was
He's-
correct.
Artyom is super respectful guy.
Archon
Like I said, he
Morosov
talks
was
in
just
polls. Yeah, and
simply
he's
too
very
powerful.
nice and just
Matt Mask
powerful, honestly.
tried
He loves the sport
everything
and
in this match, but
he loves to be here, and I think he's very happy.
Matt Mask did everything in his power to get into the game of Archon, but that was Archon was just too strong. I'm just writing down the results here.
This was the fourth super match of the night, and he already did the first one, and now the fourth one. So he won both of them very convincingly. He wasn't like this last time when he came here, but this time he looks totally different, and what would he like to say?
Archon?
Вообще я не успел даже размяться перед первым поединком.
Alright, if you are wondering why I am writing down on this piece of paper, is it because I am writing down the results of the East versus West, so I can do my East versus West free recap. And Archon Morosov, wow, he is a beast. He is a beast.
He says that he didn't even warm up today because both of his matches were convincingly, victory. I don't think that my opponents were weak. It is because I am in an incredible shape right now. And Artyom, who would you like to pull next? Is there anyone that you are challenging here right now? He says that, he is ready to pull someone else. He already pulled 2 matches. He said that he has power to pull someone else. Even tonight, he can even continue. Yeah. Anyways, congratulations again. Spasibo.
That is a very bold statement of Archon Morosov. He says that he has enough energy to still pull 1 more super match.
Okay, the 5th match of the night.
Alright, now we will see.
Will be between Zurab Tavberidze and Efe Kömek. Zurab is from Georgia, Efe is from Turkey. First of all, I would like to call to the stage Zurab Tavberidze from Georgia.
Zurab Tavberidze from Georgia has now entered the stage.
Age 100 kilos. He said most important thing is,
and he is coming in a weight of 100 kilograms, and his bicep are mega. It is like 50 centimeters bicep with 44 centimeters forearms. That is big. His arm games are on point today. And now Efe Kömek is coming into the stage with a weight on 120 kilograms. And with a bicep of 52 centimeters and forearms of 44 centimeters. And now we will see if the horsepower and endurance of Zurab Tavberidze will be enough to be able to deal with the sheer back pressure intensity of the ease of Efe Kömek. And
I think
now they are slowly setting up, and you can see straight away that the Efe Kömek is trying to prevent he's sliding with his wrist down like that to prevent Zurab Tavberidze to get into the inside. So that is very evident where the matches are gonna go, and we are going to the referee's grip. We are now going to the referee's grip.
Showed on WAF Worlds. Zurab has took podium so many times in.
Now they are going to the referee's grip.
But the problem is he usually loses his hand if versus good top rollers. And now he's bigger, and has he improved? We'll see.
Alright, now we are setting up to the referee's grip, and now we will see him. And ready, go! And Efe Kömek with a quick back pressure hit has taken the wrist and hand off Zurab Tavberidze, but Zurab is intelligent enough and letting that one go with his hand busted back. And we are now going to the straps yet again. And we are 15 concurrent viewers and 49 likes. So if you are new to the live stream, we are just 1 like away to reach that 50 like mark. So if you are new to the live stream, welcome.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. Spam that like button. Spam that like button.
Jonathan went first 2 rounds for the
But
top roll, and the last
now
one
we
he
are
was
going
inside, and
to
inside
the
match was closer than the other two.
the strap match here, and I
So
think it's gonna be favoring
There's
Surab Taberidze a lot in this. So,
like Jonathan wasn't that far away from here.
so in this
my
instance,
opinion, you know,
thank you,
it's
thank you.
different setup and maybe a little bit
And
better
in this instance,
understanding.
I think it is gonna
But,
favor
Surab
Surab
said he's
Taberidze
50%
a
stronger.
lot in this. So,
50%, like on the dot.
my girlfriend just passed me down this glass of water because she is very nice. And here we go. And Epic Comic has now taken the wrist of Surab Taberidze, but the sure arm power of Surab Taberidze is keeping him alive in this match.
Forward with the shoulder.
And,
very good defense.
It is a very good defense of Surab Taberidze to be able to keep Epic Comic at the center of the table with his hand busted back like that. And I think... and Surab just drove him down to the pin pad. He completely gassed out the arm and pronation of Epic Comic. And his, the score right now is 1-0. The score right now is 1-0. Wow! I think in this instance, if it goes to the strap, then Epic Comic is in trouble.
Of course you're gonna get tired, but
Epic Comic is gonna be in huge trouble in this.
that's the most terrible feeling.
Alright, and we have just reached 50 likes. Hooray! Thank you very much. And after this match, I will give you guys a quick Swedish words with the help of the mighty Pelle Shamliden. So, now, it is very evident that Epic Comic is very tired in that match. And he is very good to keeping the height of on Surab. But if he cannot deal, since he is hitting very hard, but the sheer arm power that Surab has is dragging his arm down like that. So for him to be able to do this, if he needs a path to victory, it is definitely outside the straps. But if he cannot get that, then Epic Comic is gonna get ran over and gassed out. And now they are setting up the grip and ready to go. And Epic Comic was trying to press him down to the pin pad before he could slip. But it seems that Surab Taberidze received a foul in the process. It seemed that Surab Taberidze received a foul in the process. Ooh. All right. Now we will see if... yeah, it is still in the referee script here, outside of the straps. Epic Comic, if he can do that again by taking the wrist of Surab and by pressing him straight down, then we will see a path to victory there for Epic Comic. But if he cannot do that, then he is gonna get gassed out and ran over by the sheer arm strength that Surab Taberidze is possessing.
He wants the strap. He knows he needs the strap to win.
And it seems that Pelle is writing some Swedish words that needs to be translated, so. Alright, now we will see. Ready, go! And it seems that Surab was pressing him down. Yeah! Epic Comic was... oh my god! Epic Comic hold on to the thumb of Surab, and while he was holding onto the thumb, he got pressed down in the process. He got his arm pressed all the way down in the process. That was definitely a get out of jail free card for for Surab Taberidze. That was him. that definitely do remind me of a specific time when Heidi Andersson was pulling against Marlena in Euroarm 2013, and Heidi was losing in the exact same fashion as Efe Comic just did against Surab Taberitsa. But I think that the pronation of Efe Comic is badly gassed here. So I think he is gonna do everything in his power to keep Surab Taberitsa outside of the straps. But he needs to be careful not to hold down to the thumb of Surab Taberitsa, so he risks being pressed down in the process. But if he can do that, then yeah. Efe Comic, the human strap. Sad but true. Sad but true. Alright, now we are into round number 3. Now we will see if he is gonna be... Hopefully, I think that Efe, if he can't take his wrist, then he needs to come in a little bit so he can keep flat-handed. And there, it was a very good one. Efe Comic top rolled, but went in slightly to come in with the press.
I think it was closer to Efe's side.
Now we will see if where did the match go. And I don't know how did the
elbow foul. Okay, elbow foul on Efe.
Oh, it was an elbow foul on Efe Comic when he was pressing him down to the pin pad. When he was pressing him down to the pin pad, he got his elbow came off in the process.
I'm confused now because
And we are 14 concurrent viewers and 50 likes. So if you're new to the live stream and haven't liked and subscribed already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And ready go! And Efe Comic has taken the hand yet again of Surab, but the Surab is pressing straight down, and Efe Comic is intelligent enough to not holding on to the thumb of Surab Taberitsa. And we are now going directly to the straps. And we have a new goal. If we can get this live stream to over 75 likes, I will give you guys another Swedish word lesson. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button now. But in this instance, I think it's gonna be a one-way traffic. If Efe Comic is not gonna find a way to deal with the sheer arm power that Surab Taberitsa is bringing, then he is gonna be in a whole lot of trouble. Here. Alright, now we are setting up with the strap and in the referee script. I think that Efe Comic has taken the hand of Surab Taberitsa and is close all the way down to the pin pad. Surab Taberitsa is shaking his head. He is shaking his head that Efe Comic has nowhere else to go. Efe Comic has nowhere else to go as the arm of Efe Comic is opening up. And Surab Taberitsa is using the strap to separate the arm power of Efe Comic. And the sheer arm strength of Surab is just absolutely mind-blowing. And Surab is going to the offensive and has opened up the arm of Efe Comic. And Surab Taberitsa is winning this match again 3-0. Surab Taberitsa has now won this match 3-0. Congratulations to Surab Taberitsa. The arm strength that you are having is mind-boggling. Wow. Yes, wow.
So right now, they talk with Zurab.
And now we are going with Ingintersi to see what he has to say.
Good job, Zurab.
Can you come here? Zurab, you were expecting this match to be easy when I talked with you. You won 3-0, but was it as easy as you were expecting?
But I do believe that the match itself was not as easy as he did expect, in my honest opinion. Since most of them are not so comfortable with talking on the microphone. And by the way, if you are new to this live stream, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. As Neil Pickup say.
He says that he knew that he was gonna win, but he was expecting 50% it to be tough and 50% it to be easy. So the tough one happened, and he said that his opponent is 25 kilo heavier than him. So that's normal what he says. Anyways, thank you very, very much, and congratulations, Zurab. He thanks all of you who are watching this here. Anyways, thank you.
Alright, now we are going into match number 6.
Great performance from Zurab.
Yep, as Coach Ray just said there, a great performance by Zurab. Now we will see if anything happens.
Yeah, but before that, we're going into a commercial break.
It seems that we are going to a commercial break right now. And while this commercial is taking place, I'm gonna give you guys a free Swedish lesson here now, so as I promised. We will be looking at the words tokstark och tokarg. So this is when you are saying that somebody is really, really mad, then you are just adding in tok. And with the Swedish word that you are having, when Matt, in this instance, Matt Mask, he is tokarg. And that is a word that is called, he is really mad, really, really angry. And with the instance of Archon, Morosov, he is tokstark. And that is a word also that you're using when somebody is really, really, really strong. So the way you are writing this is like this. Matt Mask is tokstark. Matt Mask is tokarg. Really angry. Archon Morosov is tokstark. Really strong. Now, this is the Swedish lesson of the 50 milestone. So if you are giving this live stream to over 75 likes, then I will give you guys another Swedish lesson. But in this instance, you can basically use tok and put it in any synonym, in any word like tokstark, tokarg, tokledsen. And that is basically like really angry, really strong, really sad. So yeah, that is how you can use use the word tok in any word here. But you can, but the interesting thing here, when in one of the dwarfs from Snow White, he is named in Swedish Toker, and that is basically somebody that is bit. He is not really there in the head game. So that is one way that you can use the Swedish word tok. And as Pelle Chamlide just wrote, I'm tok happy. Tobias won. Yeah, I'm also tok happy that Tobias won. That he was able to do this is very, very impressive. Very, very impressive indeed. And yeah, I'm just gonna go through what people are writing here in the chat. Surab needs to work up his hand control if he wants to be able to control and handle with the heavyweights. I totally agree with you there. Since if he loses his hand that often, he is gonna be exposing himself to potential greater threats, such as many great heavyweights that are very, very technical and very, very tactical. So if he cannot find a way to deal with that, and we see that we are live here again.
Champion, one of the strongest,
we are back live here now.
75, 80 kilo pullers.
And our next match is David Samushia versus Paulin. The White Dork Paulin is in this right now. And this is gonna be a very much barn burner. This is gonna be a barn burner. And we are 18 concurrent viewers and 51 likes. So if you're new to the live stream and have not liked and subscribed already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. Alright, now we will see. Paulin, he had a great performance against Rombath, whether he won against him 3-1, 4-1, I think. And he had a great battle against John Bresenk, who is later on facing against Surab Beritze later on this evening. But we will see. David Samushia was not really happy with the grip, so he is now going and getting his hand chalked up so he can get the grip that he really wants. So he can get the grip that he really wants. Okay, now we will see if Paulin can be able to bang with the on the inside with David Samushia, and it seems that we are going to the referee's grip. We are now going to the referee's grip. I sincerely hope that he has the arm power to be able to deal with David Samushia. But now we will see how he can be able to deal with the very strong inside game that David Samushia has. And now we are both men are now closing down the thumbs, closing the hand on Paulin, and ready, go! And the slip happened, and we are going to the straps. The slip happened, and we are now going to the strap. David Samushia seemed to have the more hand control in this, and I think Paulin was the one that was searching for the strap here. He was definitely the one who searched for the strap here. And I think Paulin is gonna use this strap to being anchored down on David Samushia. And if I were Paulin, I will also try to do that against David Samusia. So I think Paul Lynn has a path to victory here.
Never slip, just lose.
Exactly. Right.
David.
Tell no lies. Apparently, I've heard.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Shout
So
out. Cobra Roads. Shout out.
David is,
All right, now we will see.
not in the best position.
Big
No one thinks about
124.
it, to be honest, you know.
Let's see what
But,
he was
it is what
writing.
it is.
Yeah, Paul Lynn is a mild-mannered person. I will respect him a lot. Yeah, also I respect him a lot now. So. Okay, now we are going to the referee script. They are putting now down the thumbs. They are closing the hand of David first, and then Paul Lynn, and referee is giving the thumbs up, and
Oh.
But David wants that angle at the same time. It almost looked like Paul forced it, but or did David go
David was very eager to get the jump on Paul Lynn there. And then now the grip is being set and ready, go! And Paul Lynn just draw the Paul Lynn just drove David Samusia all the way down to the pin pad. Paul Lynn just drove David Samusia all the way down to the pin pad. Excellent strap work of Paul Lynn there. Very excellent strap work of Paul Lynn there. I wish there was a replay on this, because we could see what Paul Lynn was able to do. But from what I could see, the setup that he was using, that he was attacking him on a very high hook. So David Samusia was fully supinated like that, and Paul Lynn just dragged him all the way down, like open up the arm of David Samusia there. That was really impressive by Paul Lynn to be able to do that against a high caliber polar such as David Samusia. And to me, that is very impressive. Very impressive. And I think that Paul Lynn has now
Coming down sideways, and he kind of jumps.
he has now a path to victory there now. So if he can just to keep this up, then he definitely has a path to victory.
It will be hard to get him
Since
set a position
Paul, since David was shooting inwards like that, it gave Paul Lynn the momentum he needed to drag him down all the way down to the pin pad. To me, that is really impressive that Paul Lynn was able to do that against a high caliber polar such as such as David Samusia. Really impressive indeed. All right, now we are going now to round number 2. David Samusia now knows what he is up against.
Yeah, he's gonna go inside.
And it seems right now that David Samusia is going directly into the hook now. So he is, he is definitely going into the hook. And yeah, I think that was a pin for David Samusia. And David Samusia was shooting directly to the inside, and while Paul Lynn was trying to slip there, he was slipping way underneath the pin pad, and he lost that match. And I think that David Samusia has found a way to deal with Paul Lynn. I think that David Samusia is making sure that Paul Lynn can not slip with him. He is making sure that he cannot slip with the guy.
Most of the time I'm right. Weren't you pulling? Okay, that's no.
So that is what, in my opinion, that David Samusia is doing here right now.
You know, Ray, how about you just
And that is very intelligent of David Samusia to making sure that Paul Lynn cannot even get to the strap at all. If Paul Lynn can get to the strap, then he has a path to victory right there. But if David can making sure that Paul Lynn is not getting to the strap, then David Samushia might be the overall winner in this. I think right now Paul Lynn knows exactly what he is up against. He knows exactly what he is up against. And I have a feeling that David Samushia is setting up in this exact same fashion here. And it seems that both men are going directly inside now, so I think that is the case here. I think that is definitely the case here. Alright, now we will see here. Ready, go! And David Samushia was driving inside, and Paul Lynn just attacked the arm directly on David Samushia. And he was also very close to get to drag down David Samushia, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Paul Lynn, while dragging David Samushia almost all the way to the pin pad, receives an elbow foul in the process. Just keep that elbow down, Paul Lynn. You have this in the bag. Alright, we are 13 concurrent viewers and 52 likes. And if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream, such as this one. And after this match, I really need to adjust the light because it is really blinding me right now. Alright, now we are... I think Paul Lynn knows that he can bang with David Samushia directly on the inside, even without these straps. Ready, go! And Paul Lynn is opening up the arm of David Samushia, and David Samushia is holding on. David Samushia is now holding on and is getting into cruise control here now. David Samushia is getting into cruise control, and he is now dragging down Paul Lynn all the way to the pin pad. David Samushia, while battling out there, has found a way to path to victory. And David Samushia is now leading this match 2-1. He's leading now this match 2-1. That is really good. That is really, really good.
Most likely he will not top roll. He will not go there.
So if he cannot
I think he needs to think about
deal with this, in this instance, I think that Paul Lynn needs to finish this match quick, because if David Samushia is securing his angle, then Paul Lynn is gonna be in trouble, because from the looks of it, it looks like a very similar case when Paul Lynn was going against John Breseng. When Paul Lynn was dragging, it seemed that he was losing a lot more energy, and his arm got opened up in the process. So if Paul Lynn can deal with this man very quickly, then I see a path to victory for Paul Lynn here. That is just how I think. And I'm just gonna adjust the light here.
Just moving the blood around, like Derek said, but yeah.
Still playing with the chalk a little bit too much. We have to teach him chalk etiquette.
Okay. So I don't get blinded, because I have a LED light that are shining on me, so yeah. Alright, now we will see. Alright. Paul Lynn needs definitely to be a lot more quicker in this match. If the match is dragging on a lot more further, then he has I think if the match drags on, then the favor of opportunity is swinging heavily towards David Samushia. Now we will see. Just say go, just say go. And Paul Lynn seems and David Samushia seemed a bit frustrated with how everything is setting up there. So we are now going to the referee script. We are now going to the referee script. And that is a intelligent move of Paul Lynn to making sure that David Samushia cannot really move there at all. Since Paul Lynn has a lane to a path to victory here. Now we'll just see if he can get a quick start on him. And now we will see. Ready, go! And Paul Lynn is dragging David Samushia centimeters to the pin pad. And Paul Lynn has secured a second win over David Samushia. Paul Lynn has now secured a second win on David Samushia. Very intelligent arm wrestling of Paul Lynn right then and there. From the looks of it, he was going in almost in a high hook. Even though he was going all the way down, he still attacked the bicep on David Samushia. And it was basically pulling David Samushia's bicep a lot more, and it opened up a lot more. And in this, my hat is coming off to Paul Lynn. Many people did not expect that Paul Lynn was gonna be able to bang with one of the best hook arm wrestlers in the world, or pound for pound, should I say. So I think he has a path to victory there. If Paul Lynn can making sure that he gets the same attack as he did last time, then he has a path to victory here. He certainly has a path to victory here. That is just how I honestly see it. And if I were Paul Lynn, I will definitely try to get to the referees to the grip. Since David Samushia always tries to get on to the inside as early as possible and as quick as possible. As you could see in the setup right away that he is trying his hardest to get there. And David says, yeah, I have to agree with you there. Yeah, Pelle, David is a bit frustrated now. Yeah, he definitely is frustrated here. And I do believe, yeah, that is a very intelligent move of Paul Lynn to go to the referee script. Because that will negate the pec pressure that David Samushia needs to get on to the bicep on Paul Lynn here. So now we will see. I sincerely hope that Paul Lynn can find a path to victory here. If he gets it, then it will be definitely one of the biggest wins of Paul Lynn's career. Now we will see. Yeah, it is evident that Paul Lynn is setting up in the exact same fashion as he did on round number 4. And David Samushia seemed a bit frustrated there. And ready, go! And Paul Lynn is dragging him down to the pin pad! Paul Lynn just drove him down to the pin pad, but receives an elbow foul in the process! Far åt helvete med de där foulerna! Det är helt otroligt. Unbelievable. He was that close. He literally drove David Samushia to the pin pad, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Man, that is so frustrating. Man, that is so frustrating.
All right, here we go.
But now Paul Lynn has a path to victory here, so if he just keeps up and not elbow fumbling in the process. He has it in the bag. Paulin has it in the bag. And ready, go! And Paulin just took the hand and wrist off of David Samushia. David Samushia just loses his wrist and bails, and we are going to the straps. It is very evident that David Samushia's arm and hand is getting gassed out in the process. So this is definitely one of the highlights of East versus West number 3. Definitely. And we are 20 concurrent viewers and 53 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream, such as this one. And please, would you kindly share this on your social media feeds so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Now, I think Paulin has it in the bag. If he is not overly eager and fouls himself out in the process, then we have a path to victory here. Most definitely. Alright now. The referee is setting up with the grip and ready, go! And Paulin just dragging him down to the pin pad. Paulin is dragging him down. Paulin has secured that victory. Hope referees, give them the sign. Give them the sign. And Paulin has secured his win here at East versus West number 3. He has secured his win here at East versus West number 3. This match is definitely one of the highlights of East versus West 3. Beautiful arm wrestling of Paulin right there. Very, very beautiful. And now we will go over to Egin Thursday to see what he has to say. And bump this live stream up with the likes. Come on, let's do this. Go for Paulin. Now I'm just gonna adjust the volume here. Let's see. There we go. Stupid autofocus. Ah, come on.
Okay, Paul. When I invited you here, you didn't know what to expect because you don't know your opponent well enough. Was it harder or easier than you expected?
I mean, it was exactly what I expected. When we talked on the live, I said I would be happy if we had a match, a hard match or a war, one way or another. Whether I win or lost, I'm okay with that outcome, even if it went the other way.
And are you planning to come back and do a tougher challenge here?
So I purchased a ticket for my wife, and her passport didn't come in time. So we just so happen to have a full credited ticket left. So I'd be honored to come back.
Okay. We are honored to have you here, and congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Thanks for the opportunity.
If you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like on this. Come on. If you're new to the live stream, like this live stream and welcome. Now we will see who is the next match here.
Seventh competition, seventh match of the day is between two world champions, Arif Ertem from Turkey and Krasimir Kostadinov from Bulgaria. First of all, I would like to invite to the stage Arif Ertem from Turkey.
Arif Ertem is now coming into the stage in a weight of 150 kilograms, and he's a big boy in this, with a measurement of 52 centimeter bicep and 47 centimeters forearms. He is coming in big, and is coming in ready. Now we will see his opponent, Krasimir Kostadinov, one of the legendary arm wrestlers from Bulgaria. coming in a weight of 104 kilograms, and he is definitely the much more smaller man in here. And for those of you who don't know, Arif Ercem has the winning record over Krasimir Kostadinov, since Arif was a very bad dude in let's see, 2016 Euro R, and we will now see if Krasimir can pull this off. I am rooting so badly for Krasimir to be winning this, but I have a feeling that he is way too small for this, especially with arm wrestling against the bigger boys. But we will see if Krasimir Kostadinov can make this a match, or if it will all backfire on Krasimir, since he is always chasing against the bigger boys here. Now we will see. I think it is going to the referee's grip here. We are now going to the referee's grip here. And we are 23 concurrent viewers and 54 likes. And if you are new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time we'll put out a new live stream such as this one. And if we get this live stream to 75 likes, I will personally give you guys a lot more Swedish lessons for ya. And that is my word on that. And now we are in the referee's grip with Arif and Krasimir. Now we will see. And ready, go! And Arif Ercem just top rolled Krasimir Kostadinov all the way down to the pin pad. He was holding on to the thumb of Krasimir, and he is driving him down all the way to the pin pad. It seems that Krasimir is in a whole lot of trouble here. But I have to give him credit that he is going up against the very best super heavyweights in the world. And for him to still going up against them, that is really impressive by Krasimir to be even doing that. That is impressive. Now we will see. We are going to round number 2. Will we see a adjustment from Krasimir Kostadinov, or will the sheer horsepower of Arif Ercem be simply too much for Krasimir Kostadinov to handle? We will now see how this match is gonna go. Krasimir is loading as its top roll very high, but we will now see, and the slip happened and it was and the slip happened in the center of the table, and we are now going to the strap. That looked a lot more better of Krasimir to be going directly to the hand of Arif Ercem, and we will now see if the horsepower is gonna be too much for Krasimir to handle, or Krasimir can find a path to victory when he is in the inside, on the inside with the bigger boy Arif Ercem. And we are 19 concurrent viewers and 57 likes. That is very impressive. Thank you. And we are just 18 likes away from 75 likes, as Neil Pickup would say, 75 years old. If we are getting to 75 likes, I will personally give you guys a free Swedish lesson. That is my word. So bump that like button up, guys. Come on. Alright, now we are in the strap. Can we see a path to victory here for Krasimir Kostadinov, or is the horsepower of Arif Ercem gonna be simply too much here? Now we will see. Ready, go! And boom! All the way to the pin pad. Arif Ercem with an explosive start is slamming Krasimir Kostadinov all the way down to the pin pad. And in this instance, I think the sheer kilogram mass and the sheer
He's always on that hunt.
power that Arif Archon has is simply too much. I think it is gonna be simply way too much.
Fighting those guys because he has cleaned out everyone else.
In this instance, I can almost bet that it's gonna be another 3-0 loss for Krasimir Kostadinov. If it keeps up in the same fashion as it is showing us here.
So I think it's very hard, but
And it seems that Krasimir is attempting to get to the strap yet again.
Round 3, here we go.
And I think
The straps again.
that is definitely the case here now as well.
I think 110 kilos.
He is trying to do ready, go! And is
Too much power.
Krasimir was trying to slip, but Arif Archon was holding on to the thumb and dragged Krasimir Kostadinov all the way down to the pin pad.
I wouldn't say
Arif Archon was simply too strong in this. Arif Archon was simply too strong.
in that, that class.
Although it was a path to victory for
He will not get
Krasimir Kostadinov when he was able to keep Arif Archon on the center of the table in the second round, but once the strap was applied, it was just simply too much.
And then you had a super match loss, and now today you came here to restore your confidence, and you won convincingly. What would you like to say to us? I'm very happy to be here in this competition once again. He says that he lost the last event and he won this time, and he is hoping and willing to win on the next events. And he thanks to everyone who watched and supported him. And thank you, Arif, and congratulations.
Arif Archon is your overall winner here over Krasimir Kostadinov with a score to 3-0.
The 8th super match of the night is between
Heja
Marcio
Sverige!
Barbosa from Brazil and
Heja Sverige!
and Tobias Porong
Heja
from
Sverige!
Sweden. First of all, I would like to introduce to the stage Marcio Barbosa.
Okay,
The phenom
now
himself
we will
coming in
see
looking,
Tobias
49
Porong
shirts,
versus
240 pounds.
Marcio Barbosa.
Impressive today.
Will
yeah.
Tobias be able
He
to
looked
keep
spectacular,
the
and he's facing-
the
he might face his son.
3-0 score?
Yeah.
Or will
Career.
Marcio Barbosa find a way
5 year difference.
Yeah.
to a victory here? But in this instance,
And his opponent
as a picked,
is from Sweden, Tobias Porong.
and I think in this instance
Tobias, 24
he
years
is.
old. But again, he looked so impressive today. He was
I think Tobias is gonna be simply too much for Marcio Barbosa. But you can't never count Marcio Barbosa out, because he is very, very intelligent on the arm wrestling table. But Marcio Barbosa had difficulties with long-levered athletes before. So we will see if
And Marcio.
it seems that it's going directly to the referee script.
that, so you just keep
But I
up
think
something
the
else.
lever and the horsepower is gonna be too much for Marcio Barbosa to handle. But we will see if Marcio is gonna get
Marcio.
sporonged.
Both of them kind of low hand posting.
And now we will see
Not posting,
if
but top rolling.
how the match is gonna go.
They should just ask for a strap.
And yes, Prudnik. Oh, that was impressive.
That was unexpected.
As I was saying, Tobias did beat Prudnik on the left arm, but Marcio Barbosa just went directly into the inside of Tobias and dragged him down all the way to the pin pad.
Well, but if we saw anything
And
earlier, then we saw the
Marcio Barbosa,
adjustments.
very intelligent arm wrestling there. went directly on the inside on Tobias. Since if you are having a longer lever,
Hold on, does he know where Mike?
when you are getting a turn to the negative side, you have a longer path. It will be a lot more difficult to hang on. But in this instance, I think Marcio did very intelligently to get on to the bicep of Tobias there.
You get lost.
And in this instance, Tobias needs to be a lot more aggressive in the start, and needs to control the height a lot more. If he can do the same thing as he did against Evgeny Prudnik, then Tobias has a path to victory here as well.
He's closer for sure, but you have to earn your place.
Exactly.
Did you earn
So I think
Always bringing up old stuff. Living the net.
that is the path to victory that Tobias needs.
Held on and got into
If he
it.
can
Tobias was able to
maybe just go back sideways to get into the hand of Marcio, or yeah, we will see. Yeah, I think it's going directly to the referee script there yet again. It is going directly to the referee script yet again. Very, very clever boy. Very, very clever boy. And we are 15 concurrent viewers and 58 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time we will put out a new live stream such as this one. 17 likes away from 75 likes. Come on. Bump that love. And ready, go! And Tobias just popped the hand of Marcio Barbosa. And Tobias, as I just said, that was very intelligent of Tobias to go directly sideways backwards to bang with the hand of Marcio Barbosa. That was very intelligent of Tobias to do that against a high caliber bowler such as Marcio Barbosa. That, ladies and gentlemen, are the path to victory that he needs to be able to win against a high caliber bowler such as Marcio Barbosa. And if Tobias can do that, then he has a very, very high chance of winning this match. But if Marcio is very quick on the start, then he has a path to victory if he gets Tobias completely turned over like that. But if Tobias is mentally in the go, it is a path to victory that both men are having. Alright, now we will see here. I think Tobias are aiming for the referee script yet again, and you can see clearly in the setup that the Marcio is trying to fight on the height game of Tobias here, and it is Tobias is very intelligent here. It seems that he is aiming to get to the referee's grip and not allowing to Marcio Barbosa to get into the match in the height game at all. Ah, come on. Stop lagging. Stop lagging. And now the audio just disappeared. And come on. Stop lagging. I want to see this match. Alright, now the referee script is being put and ready, go! And come on! And Tobias has taken the hand of Marcio Barbosa and is keeping Marcio Barbosa. He is very close to be pinning him. If he can just press him down, he has a path to victory right there. If he has a... Marcio Barbosa is keeping Tobias from pinning him without a strap. And Tobias has just, after like 12-13 attempts, has found a path to victory. And Tobias has now secured this match 2-1, I believe. I think he has secured this match 2-1, I believe.
So, going into round 4, Tobias is up.
Yeah. The score right now is 2-1. And if Tobias had a press there, he could have finished that match a lot more quicker. Since right now, Marcio was able to keep him from getting to the pin pad with just arm power alone. If Tobias could just have transitioned to the press earlier, he would have saved a lot more energy than he did just there. But from the looks of it, Marcio was able to making sure that Tobias could not get near the pin pad there, but I think this is an indicator that Tobias has a path to victory. But if the match goes to the strap, then I think that Marcio has a path to victory here. But if Tobias is able to negate Marcio from his arm strength, then we have a much more clear path where Tobias is the victorious one. Now the referee's grip is being set and ready, go! And now while Marcio was doing the high knuckle top roll, he receives an elbow foul in the process.
Marcio's arm was longer than Tobias's.
All right. Now we are setting up the grip yet again with Marcio with the elbow foul. All right, now we will see. The referee's grip is now being set. Ready, go! And Marcio almost top rolled Tobias there. And now we will see that how the match are gonna go in the strap.
They did not go to ref grip this round yet so far. No.
I think we will see now how the match are now gonna go in the strap. And I think in this instance it might favor Marcio Barbosa here. If as I predict how this match are gonna go, if Tobias cannot deal with the side pressure that Marcio Barbosa is gonna bring to this match, then I think he has a chance to victory here. But the arms power of Marcio is very, very strong here. So now we will see how Tobias can handle Marcio Barbosa inside of the straps. So now we will see how the match are gonna go. And Tobias has the better strap management here. And we will now see, ready, go! And Tobias has caught Marcio Barbosa inside of the hook. Tobias Porong has caught Marcio Barbosa inside of the hook. Marcio Barbosa is attacking furiously on the bicep of Tobias there. And Tobias is being dragged down to the pin pad. Marcio Barbosa secured that match. And the score right now is 2-2. The score right now is 2-2. And this one is gonna get to be a barn burner. But I am hoping that Tobias has not exhausted too much energy in this. But this match is definitely one of the highlights of this.
talking to coach.
He's listening to ABBA.
And as Pelle is writing in the chat, jävlar i farfars!
Yeah, exactly.
Lada!
Look at Paul Lynn's elbow. You see that? Yeah.
And if you wanted to know
Bursting under the skin.
how the Swedish swear words are working, then you need to get this live stream to over 75 likes. We are only 15 likes away. Come on, guys. You can do it. I believe in you very much. But in this instance, we have a indicator on how the match are gonna go. If the strap is being applied, then Marcio Barbosa has a path to victory here. But if he cannot, if Tobias is able to keep Marcio Barbosa outside of the strap, then Tobias has a path to victory here. If he can do that, then we have a path to victory for both men here. Inside of the strap, I think Marcio Barbosa is gonna be the stronger one. But if Tobias can keep Marcio outside of the straps, then Tobias has a path to victory here. But it is still very well done of Tobias to do this against a high caliber bowler such as Marcio Barbosa. That in on itself is really, really impressive. And then now we will see here. Ready, go! And Marcio is going directly inside the hook. And Tobias is keeping himself alive here. He's keeping himself alive here. And Marcio is trying to keep the control here, but Tobias is keeping himself alive and alive in this match. He is on to the bicep, but Marcio Barbosa is now shaking the head. Now Marcio Barbosa is seeming to get into the shoulder, but he is now dragging him down to the pin pad. Marcio Barbosa, with an exceptional performance, is the overall winner in this and has won this match 3-2. Marcio Barbosa, with an exceptional performance, has now won this match 3-2. But still, it is a very nice performance of Tobias to do this well against a high caliber bowler such as Marcio Barbosa. That match was just crazy.
Both of them. And this one was a war. It came and went and come back again. Were you expecting such a tough match? Did you expect him to be such a strong guy?
Well, Tobias is great. After seeing him beating Prudnik, I was like, well, I better be ready. So I just used my experience. That's how I win this match.
Yeah, I saw that, you did some adjustments, and that's how I won. And congratulations, my friend. Congratulations, and hope to see you again here.
Thank you very much, and awesome event, Ingen. I'm honored to be part of it.
It was honor. Take care, my friend.
All right, now we are match number 9.
Match of the night between Matt Mask and Evgeny Prudnik. First of all, I'm calling to the stage Matt Mask from Canada.
Matt Mask. We're seeing him for the second time today, both as his opponent, and he's been.
Now Matt Mask is now going. Now getting ready for the legendary trash talk. Will Prudnik be 85% sure to be winning this? Or will he be 1000% sure to be winning this match?
Evgeny Prudnik.
But we will now see if the mere horsepower that that Prudnik is gonna bring is gonna negate the very pronator of we will see if that will negate the pronator of Matt Mask in this.
Everyone puts Prudnik as a clear favorite in on almost all the polls that are not biased.
It seems that Matt Mask is
Mask has a great chance of winning.
knowing what he is up against. But I have a feeling the grip that Prudnik is using is very evident. He wants to dive directly onto the inside and attack the bicep of a Matt Mask. If a Matt Mask can just maintain his hand, then he is all good to go. Now we will see. Now they are adjusting. I think Matt Mask knows exactly what Prudnik is doing, loading up crazy like that. And Matt Mask is coming in with the shoulder there, and it seems ready. Go! And it was a false start on Evgeny Prudnik, but that match was... Just
I think Evgeny
that looked... I think Matt Mask is in a whole lot of trouble here. If Evgeny Prudnik dives in on the inside, as you could see, when Matt Mask went and Evgeny Prudnik was shooting on the inside, the arm opened up on Matt Mask. But we will see if Matt Mask has now found a path that he definitely needs to stay out of and find a way to negate the hand of Evgeny Prudnik.
I think that was the most intense stare down, because Prudnik looked at him. He's like, "You don't have to see fire in my eyes. I don't need it to beat you." I'm like, okay.
Oh man, Matt has it all warmed up.
All right, now we will see here.
More of the traditional Matt style.
Yeah, I think that's what you need. That's what you need.
Let's see how this wrist holds up.
Now, with this live stream, we will now see if Matt Mask is can negate the hand and wrist of Evgeny Prudnik, or if it will be. I think here. I think Evgeny Prudnik received some foul in the process. I think he received a foul. It's hard to tell when the live stream is a bit laggy like this.
How real he's like.
Yeah, he received a foul in the process.
For someone that thinks he can beat Matt without,
all right, now we will see if Matt Mask can negate the hand, or if the arm power of Prudnik is gonna be too much here. And ready, go! And the slip happened, and we are going to the straps. The slip happened, and it's going directly to the straps. And Magnus Kärnberg is in the chat. Tjena broder, hur är läget? Bra att du kommenterar. Japp. Gör det jag kan broder. Gör det jag kan. And we are 16 concurrent viewers and 62 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time we will put out a new live stream such as this one. Merely 13 likes away for the goal post of 75 likes. So then you will see another Swedish word lesson. That is my word to you. That is my promise. Okay, now we will see. This strap alignment is now being set. And it seems that Prudnik is a lot more higher on the setup. Okay, now we will see if Matt Mask is gonna take the hand, or if Prudnik is gonna get low on Matt Mask here. Now we will see.
Yeah, if he feels uncomfortable, there's a lot of back pressure coming on those fingers. Even though
now
it doesn't look like he's way far in
the setup is being set, and we will now see. Ready, go! And Prudnik is in total control here. He seems that he is toying with Matt Mask, but that was a big mistake of Prudnik to do there. as he was opening himself up there just a little bit, and Matt Mask was letting that one go there. And it seems that Evgeny Prudnik learned a valuable lesson there. Never showboat against Matt Mask, because he will find a path to victory and he will woo on your ass. But in this instance, Evgeny Prudnik was the more dominant arm wrestler in the hand and wrist setup. So I think if Matt Mask does not find a path to victory here, then it's gonna get a whitewash for Evgeny Prudnik.
I don't think any of them know, but they feel it, you know? It's so funny.
All right, but I think Matt Mask is gonna be... I have a feeling that Matt Mask is in a lot of trouble in this, since if you could see during the during the match itself, when Matt Mask went away, he body went, but the arm opened up in the process. So I do believe it is because since Evgeny Prudnik is loading up so high on Matt Mask, so he can get this part of the hand on to the on this part of the hand on Matt Mask, and I think he is doing the exact same thing here as well. Now we will see here if Matt Mask can find a path to victory here as well. But yeah, we just have to wait and see.
Maybe.
Right, now we will see if the path to victory is very evident, or...
Okay.
Oh man, getting a little aggressive.
Seems that Matt Mask is getting a bit more aggressive here in the setup. That is very interesting indeed.
Ear dryer. So the words doesn't slip out. You know, so he hears everything. Matt is staying extra long in Turkey after this, you know that.
Oh, is it?
Now this will be very interesting now.
I don't know if he
Okay, it seems that Matt Mask is a slightly bit higher on the setup, but it is very evident where Evgeny Prudnik wants to go. And he is loading up very, very high. And Evgeny Prudnik shoots in on the inside, and Matt Mask is slipping out of the hand, and Matt Mask is having the more of the hand control in this. Evgeny Prudnik had the stronger hand and wrist while they were slipping, and is now going directly to the straps yet again. And we are right now 26 concurrent viewers and 63 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. And be sure to bump the like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. Then I will personally give you guys a free Swedish lesson. That is my promise to you. I don't know. People in the chat, do you also see that the live stream is lagging a little bit?
That's what he does.
I don't know.
With me.
Maybe it is just for me. I don't know. Alright, now the start is gonna get. Alright, the grip is now being set and ready. And Prudnik is showboating here right now.
Evgeny trying to get Matt to work so he can tire him out.
I think Matt has pulled Devon so many times. He's like, I'm not falling for your tricks.
Yeah.
And Prudnik is showboating against Matt Mask there. And he's climbing, and climbing a lot more higher on the hand. And he has... and Prudnik has given Matt Mask the head rub.
Don't do it, man.
Don't get in a fist fight.
And Prudnik has just given Matt Mask the head rub. Head rub there. Wow. He does not seem happy at all with that. He did not seem happy at all with that setup.
0 Evgeny Prudnik. We're going to the round number 3.
And I still feel like if
the current score right now is the current score right now is 2-0 to Evgeny Prudnik. The current score right now is 2-0 to Evgeny Prudnik. Right now we are 28 concurrent viewers and 63 likes. Only 12 likes away for 75. So if you are new to the live stream, welcome. Welcome. Be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. Come on guys, and now we are only 12 likes away. But in this, I think Matt Mask seems very frustrated with the referees in how they were setting up. And it seems that Matt Mask is calling Evgeny Prudnik back to the table. But I think in this instance, it seems like a very similar scenario when Matt Mask is pulling against Devon Larratt.
I'm starting to feel like Matt's not happy with what's going on. Getting the vibe.
I'm getting that vibe too.
But
I don't know from where.
I think he is very frustrated here now. Matt Mask was not really... Matt Mask is very frustrated as it seems right now in this match. But after this match we have Michael Todd versus Revas, Todd Hutchings versus Irakli, John Bresenk versus Surab, and Dave Shafee versus Gennady. So it's gonna be a all-out battle with USA versus Georgia. All right.
I feel Matt's frustrated.
I don't know. I'm just gonna refresh this because this stream is lagging for me.
Hey, let's not fuck around and let's pull like fucking men.
In the
I
hook.
don't want to fuck you. I don't want you fucking me.
Yeah. No one wants
Wow.
that on stage. Nobody.
Like I didn't fucking fuck you. I don't want you fucking me. See?
Going to the straps. Score is currently 2-0. I feel like there's a little bit of an awkward vibe here.
See?
Going to the straps. Score is currently 2-0.
Now we
Round
got
3.
something, right? Now we're fucking even.
Ooh.
Hey,
Did they hear
let's not
that?
fuck
Did
around and let's pull like fucking men.
In the
I
hook.
don't want to fuck you. I don't want you.
Yeah, comfortable. So he doesn't feel cheated. You know, sometimes you will feel cheated. and
Matt Mask is
and it's
angry.
you don't
Matt
feel
Mask is
comfortable.
really
That's
angry here.
Armwrestling, that's how you know.
Right.
Clearly,
Whoa.
Evgeny Prudnik will not be doing a workout with.
No, there'll be no collaboration after that.
Wow. He is angry here. Come on, live stream. Come on. I want to see this match. Come on, don't lag on me. Oi, oi, oi. This is so annoying. I'm trying to do live commentary, but I cannot see shit. I'm just gonna do it like this. Hopefully I will get to see something at least. Come on. See, my live stream has stopped working. Domarens grepp in strap. Alright. Now we will see. Ah, come on. Seems that my stream has shut down for some reason. It has completely frozen for me. So, I don't know. People in the chat, has it also frozen for you as well? I don't know, maybe it's because of the viewer traffic that is on Core Sports right now. But this is something else entirely. I don't know. It has completely frozen for me. I cannot see any of the matches at all. I don't know if it is because of the viewer traffic that are on the Core Sports website right now. But this should not be any problems like this at least. Yes, I'm gonna refresh it. Hopefully I am going live. Come on. Hopefully the live stream will work, but it seems it is completely down for me. People in the chat, are the stream of yours also down? Armwrestling fanatic Igor Masarenko dosing stream. I don't know about that comment. I don't know about that. Vilddjuret. Grabbarna kanske började veva nävar. What he wrote there, I think they were having a fist fight here. Fist fight. It was very close to being a fist fight. I'm just gonna see if this works. I'm just gonna refresh and hopefully. Yes, finally. I have something.
One elbow for Prunik, yes.
Yeah, one elbow fall for Evgeny Prunik. We are back live, guys.
Yes, elbow up too.
If you're new to the live stream, we are merely nice.
Because you push. You push. I'll pull all fucking day long. I'll read what you're fucking writing.
Wow. Matt Mask is angry here. And my stream just froze again. I think it is mostly because of the viewer traffic that are on there. I think next time, I think they can just stream on YouTube directly. But I don't know, guys. Because it has completely frozen on me. I cannot see anything at all. Oh, this is... Det här är så irriterande! Ah! It has completely frozen on me, so I cannot see anything at all. So I'm gonna try to refresh this, and hopefully we will see something. Yep, it has completely frozen on me. Oh my god, this is really annoying. This is really annoying. When one of the most exciting matches in terms of entertainment is doing something like this. It's almost like they're having a piece of a bait just tangling all over our faces, and then they are just going, no, throw away. The internet, the streaming connection is not gonna give you anything at all. Barnlåset är 3. Oh. I see some in my chat is a bit furious as I am. And it has completely frozen. Completely frozen yet again. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Because I literally... I know they are doing everything in their power, but this... I don't know if it is the internet connection. Or I think it had something with the internet connection in. I don't know. People in the chat, is the stream down for you as well? Is the stream down for you as well? Because I have nothing to see here at all. I can't see nothing at all here. This stream has completely died on me. This is not fun at all. Frozen, not refreshing. Vilddjuret varit dött för mig typ... Wow! Have your stream been dead for 15 minutes? Darko wrote something very interesting here. Matt's anger killed the stream. I think Matt Mask was so angry that it literally killed the stream. How amazing will that be? That would have been very funny. But I think that is gonna be probably gonna be a meme, because I cannot see for shit here. My stream has completely died down. My stream? Come on. Stream will be back. But we will see. Okay, now I have my stream back. Now I'm just gonna do a quick rehash, because it seems that Matt Mask was able to get a pin over Evgeny Prunik.
It's like, what is going on?
Yeah, I lose a round?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah. Everything that...
Alright, I'm just gonna cancel out the audio here. Yeah, it seems that Matt Mask was able to get a round over Evgeny Prunik. Okay, now I'm just gonna stay like this, so I can see who, in what fashion Matt Mask was able to get that pin. And it seems that is lagging like crazy. Oh man, this is a really... Gonna try to jump over here. I don't know what the overall... I'm gonna see if I can catch the last match here. And now it says the streamer will be back soon. I think we are having some kind of technical difficulties over at Core Sports. Since this is very unusual. And I think it has something to do with the connection on that building that they are having. And Alberto are writing, "Hi. Hi to you, good sir. If you're new to the live stream, spam that like button. We are nearly 9 likes away for 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Please spam that like button so we can get this live stream up to 75 likes. Let's get this video to 75 likes. Oh man, we are... This is very fun. Alright. This is very interesting because my live stream has just died on me. And my girlfriend over here just took a photo of me, so in case if you are wondering what that sun and white flash was doing. So she will yeah, I will definitely look at this photo later now, so thank you very much, honey. Alright, now we will see. This is not fun at all to have the stream like this. Now stream will be back soon. If I have a feeling that the score was maybe 3-1 to Prunik, but this is the live stream should not be like this. But I have a feeling that the streaming service that they are using are having way too much traffic right now. It happened at this exact same time when there were very much traffic on the website that the PAL was using. The traction was so big that the website was shutting down completely. And I think it has a very similar situation here right now. Pelle, nu är du väl lite elak här. Krigge as angry as Matt now. I think I'm maybe not as visibly angry because I can control myself a little bit more. I don't know. Big 124, so bad. There should be a public statement and maybe even partial refund. And
welcome back to East versus West event, and we continue with the 10th match of the night between Michael Todd and Revaz Lutidze. First of all
right,
like
since we are back,
Monster Michael Todd from United States of America to the table.
Mikey boy.
That's my boy right now. We just got done training. I'm really excited to see.
Alright, since the live stream is now back in business. The live stream right now is back in business. Oh, and the last 4 matches. One of the last 4 matches is now gonna be Monster Michael Todd versus Revaz Lutidze. And for those of you who don't know, Revaz was one of the...
He's a big dude. He's bigger than Mike, and he's looking.
Was one of the only guys that managed to bend the wrist back of Levan Saakashvili in World Arm 2018. So we will now see if Revas has the tactical skills to deal with the awkward factor that Michael Todd is gonna bring. So we will now see if but I think that Michael Todd is gonna be the overall victorious one in this. But yeah, we will see if everything is yeah, it seems to be going into the referee's script. Seems we are going right now to the referee script. And I think in this instance that Michael Todd is gonna use the referee script, and from there he's gonna slip to the strap and then use the strap. And I think Michael Todd might pull off the King's move here. I think Michael Todd is gonna pull off the King's move here, since he did say during the live commentary that if you are gonna get hated, you might as well win while doing it. So now we will see. Ready? And come on, said ready, go. Revas has his wrist slightly bent in. And come on, do the... Come on, start the match and ready, go! And the slip happened at the center of the table, but Revas receives an elbow foul in the process. He receives an elbow foul in the process. Matt Mask lost against Prudnik 3-1. Okay, I am gonna write that down so I can use this as during my result recap. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting indeed to see if Michael Todd can pull off a win here, because Michael Todd has had 2 devastating losses against very high caliber pullers. So Michael Todd wants this match badly. And now we will see. Ready, go! And the slip happened, and it goes directly to the straps. We are now going directly into the straps. So now we will see if Michael Todd can find a path to victory here, or if the lever of Revas Lutice gonna be too much for Michael Todd to handle. But as Michael Todd said during the press conference, if you are gonna get hated, you might as well do it while winning. So I think that Michael Todd is gonna pull off the King's move here. Yeah, that is what I personally believe.
But this is different, Mike, for sure. More
that is what I personally believe.
More happier.
All right, I'm gonna see how the picture went. Oh, I'm just gonna let this rest a little bit, because the photo looked kind of awesome. Benefits with having a girlfriend that is very handy with the cameras. Alright, now we will see. Round the number 1, we are in the straps. Alright, now we will see. Come on. Start the match. Ready, come on. Start the match right now, come on. Ready, go! And Michael Todd has managed to put the brakes on Revas Lutice. He has put the brakes on Revas, and Revas is trying to attack directly to the side, but he has troubles to keep Michael Todd outside of the center of the table. Michael Todd just stares him down, and Revas just lets that one go, and Michael Todd has secured his first win in East versus West number 3. And from the looks of it, I think it's gonna be a 3-0 sweep for the monster, Michael Todd.
Really strong.
And we are 22 concurrent viewers and 71 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to spam a like and subscribe so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream or video, such as this one. But I am super happy that Michael Todd was able to get the win here in East versus West, at least in this round, because this was the confidence boost that he needed. Because Revas is a very dangerous arm wrestler, especially when you are letting him get into the match, since he was one of the few that managed to bust the handbag of Levan Saginashvili. So in that instance, that is very impressive of Michael Todd, and that is the confidence boost that he needs. Because right now we can see that the monster has been let out the cage. The monster has now been let out of the cage. And the slip happened, and we are going directly to the straps yet again. And I think that Revas is in trouble when he is pulling against Michael Todd in the strap. I'm just gonna take a quick look at the photo, and it looks fucking amazing. When the photo is done, I will show it to you guys, because that photo, it is very nice to look at. Sound a little bit narcissistic. Alright, now we are 17 concurrent viewers and 71 likes. 4 likes away, so if you're new to the live stream, be sure to spam that like button now. Be sure to spam that like button up. And Michael Todd seems very confident now, because now he is being applied. He is being anchored to Revas. And I think the awkward factor that Michael Todd will bring is in full display here. But I think Michael Todd looks so much dominant that we might not even see the King's move at all from Monster Michael Todd here. And ready, go! And Michael Todd just draws straight back, and Revas has troubles to get him on the pronator. But now it looks a little bit more better from Revas, because he is now opening up the pronator of Monster Michael Todd. I think Monster Michael Todd is in huge trouble here, but he is keeping the pronator, and the wrist is getting gassed from Revas. The wrist of Revas is now being gassed, as Revas is now shooting in for the press, and Michael Todd is in the match. He has now dropped bit to the King's move, and it seems that Revas is gonna receive an foul, I think. Because from the looks of it, honestly, that was not a pin at all. But I think I think they are gonna restart the match. And rightfully so. Revas received some foul in the process, while was getting closer to pressing Michael Todd to the pin pad, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Michael Todd is alive and alive-o in this match. Alive and alive-o. Now they are getting adjustment with the thumb knuckles here. I think Michael Todd certainly has gotten this. He has certainly gotten this. And ready, go! And Michael Todd has taken the wrist of Revas, and Revas are driving hard sideways. But Monster Michael Todd is alive and alive-o. Revas hits and hits and hits. And he is that closer to pressing Monster Michael Todd to the pin pad. But the lower palm of Monster Michael Todd passed the pin line of, or the plane of the elbow pad, or the pin pad. and was the score right now is 1-1.
I got a plan.
I think the elbow foul was very, very fortunate for Monster Michael Todd, but he did bust the handbag of Revas there. But I think if Revas keeps this up, he has a path to victory there against Monster Michael Todd. But if Monster Michael Todd has a path to victory, he needs to drag back and not allowing Revas to get into the match at all. But from the looks of it, it is a much more better match than his match against Gennady Kvikvinia.
I love it.
So it is very, very amazing that Monster Michael Todd has finally found a path to victory, but he needs to be careful to not fully extend himself. So he loses a lot more momentum in the process.
He doesn't want it to slip down. He wants it to stay in the same position.
But if he can keep himself not so too much open that way, then it is a path to victory for Monster Michael Todd. So he needs to be careful here now. And come on guys, we're just 4 likes away from 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. And spam that like button now. Come on, spam that like button. And Monster Michael Todd has taken the wrist of Revas Ludice. And Michael Todd had the hand control over Revas. Took the hand completely. And the slip happened, and we are now going to the straps. We are now going directly to the straps.
Slip, go into the straps. Pretty much every round. It's predictable at this point. But so the last round for you guys just tuning in, Revas is able to go to a flop press and push through the next King's move and get a pin.
All right, now we will see. I think if Revas can do the exact same thing as he did last time, then he certainly has a path to victory here. But if he cannot, if Michael Todd can making sure to keep Revas turned palm up, then Michael Todd has a path to victory here for certain. He just needs to be a lot more controlled and not allowing Revas to open up the arm and pronation of Monster Michael Todd. But then again, Monster Michael Todd is doing really, really well here. He is doing really, really well. Now we will see if he can do. It seems that Monster Michael Todd are aiming for the press now. He is shooting in for the press, but he quickly realized that was not a great move and dropped to the King's move yet again. Now Michael Todd is climbing that 10. He's now climbing that 10, and he smiles over at Revas. And Revas is driving sideways. And Revas is pressing down. He is just a centimeter from the pin pad. He is just a centimeter from the pin pad. We have a Jerry Caderet and Monster Michael Todd situation right here, ladies and gentlemen. Monster Michael Todd has to put the brakes on Revas, and Revas has dropped into a Jerry Caderet press. We might see a barn burner here, ladies and gentlemen. We might see a complete barn burner here. Monster Michael Todd is just a few centimeters off the pin pad. He's just a few centimeters off the pin pad. Revas is just trying everything in his power to keep him. And Revas just pressing him down all the way to the pin pad. Revas just presses Michael Todd all the way down to the pin pad while I am losing my voice in the process. Revas has secured his match against Monster Michael Todd 2-1. The score right now is 2-1. What an excellent match from both of these gentlemen.
Yeah, if I was
Wow!
I'm like, set yourself up for a better defense.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, go defensive as much as you can.
Climb, and so by the time he starts to go for that press, you're in a better spot by the time he gets into his press.
I think audience need to let's go defense.
It seems that
Defense wins
I think Monster Michael Todd has worn out Revas here. But in this instance,
He's like, how about no
if Monster Michael Todd gets caught in that situation again, I think that he is in a lot of trouble. So, but if Monster Michael Todd can manage to keep him out of there, then we will see a very excellent match. The mistake Monster Michael Todd did there, he was shooting directly for the press. Thank you, honey. And while he was shooting directly for the press, he did come back out, but he was all the way over there. So while he was putting the brakes on Revas, but yeah, hopefully we will see something else happening here.
you know, and Mike loves the hell.
But regardless of how the match is gonna go, I think Monster Michael Todd will use this as something positive overall. That he is still in the conversation of the genuine elite. Alright, now the slip happened, and we are going directly to the straps yet again. We are going directly to the straps yet again. People in the chat, do you also think that the match is gonna end 3-2 on either? Or will Revas have enough power with the tricep to be giving Monster Michael Todd a lot of trouble here? From this instance, I have to say that it is a lot of trouble here for him. That is just how I personally are seeing this play out. But Monster Michael Todd is somebody that is never to be underestimated. I am Georgian, but I didn't expect Revas to win 2 rounds, to be honest. Yeah, Revas was has impressed a lot of us in this. Definitely. Alright, now we will see if a Monster Michael Todd can find anything in the bag. And ready, go! And Monster Michael Todd has put the brakes on yet again on Revas. And Revas are attacking furiously to get Monster Michael Todd all the way to the B side of the arm wrestling table. And now Revas is coming in for the press. He is coming in for the press, and Michael Todd has dropped into the King's move. Monster Michael Todd has now dropped into the King's move, and Revas is arm wrestling patiently to keep Monster Michael Todd on the burner of the pronator. He is trying to burn out the arm and pronator right now, and it seems he is getting gassed out. And if Revas is keeping himself there, then he could have potentially won that match. But I think Revas is receiving an elbow foul in the process. While he was pressing down to the pain pad, his elbow come off of the front of the pad, and he receives an elbow foul in the process. Jaffer, love your community. Thank you. Thank you very much as well.
Mike was able to maintain a little more center table pressure. So when the match started, Mike went sideways a little harder into Revaz's hand and wrist. And so by the time Revaz
But it seems that a lot more people have problems with the pay-per-view. So if you're here and watching my live commentary, thank you very much. It is a tough market out there since we have Armwrestling News, we have Uncle John and what's his Aussie wrestler, and then we also have Ryan Bowen that basically outclass any of us with the 1,000 of viewership that he is able to bring every time on his YouTube channel. So I am very appreciative of all of you guys that are on my live stream. So thank you very much.
It was weird. Okay.
All right, now we will see. And by the way, if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button because we are 4 likes away from 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button now. All right, we are now back into the straps. And I think Monster Michael Todd is aiming for that press again.
Exactly. Mike makes most people flop pressers. Oh,
but now we will see here. There they go. And Monster Michael Todd was shooting for the press, but receives an false start. He received a get out of jail free card there.
One warning for false start for Mike. Oh no, that was so close. He could get effed.
He did it on purpose.
I think Monster Michael Todd needs to avoid that at all cost. Now Monster Michael Todd is going back to his traditional style. And ready, go! And Monster Michael Todd has taken the wrist yet again of Revas. And Revas are coming in with that tricep press of his. Now he is pressing down and he is very close to the pin pad. He is very close to the pin pad. Wow. And it is a very similar situation of Jerry Cadorette versus Michael Todd in that very long match. And I think we might see a similar one here. We might see a similar one here. If Revas is backing off that press, then Michael Todd has a way to be able to win against Revas. But now Revas is consistently driving down on the tricep. Now Michael Todd is trying to climb just a little bit there, but to no avail because he is stuck there. And the sweat is just pouring down on both men. Definitely this is one of the highlights of East versus West 3. This is definitely one of the highlights of East versus West 3. And you can see Revas are trying everything to keep him to keep Michael Todd on that pronator. And Revas' endurance are very impressive here. Also Oteri, and nonetheless we have a second foul on Revas, and we are now on a 2-2 match. The score right now is 2-2. Wow! Absolutely amazing.
No, it doesn't. My elbow, my humerus has not declined. I have turned my whole body this way. If it was down, it's not down.
I don't know what they're complaining or talking about. Doesn't matter. 2-2. We're going into the round.
Yeah, I have to agree with Coach Trader. I have no idea what they are currently complaining about, since you could see that Monster Michael Todd had his arm on still on the elbow pad, and even the elbow was still on the elbow pad, and you could see how everything was, because the camera was literally behind Monster Michael Todd, and you could see. And it seems that from the looks of it, that Engin Terzi is a bit furious about the King's move.
I understand the rules. No, you said humorous this way. I'm this way.
So
Yeah,
the
it
rule
seems
is your elbow can drop below the pad.
it seems
or
that
your
Ingen
shoulder
Tursi
can
is
drop
a
below
bit
the pad
furious
when
with
you're in
that
winning
King's move.
position, not in neutral
Since
position or losing
Ingen
position.
Tursi
Doesn't
did
matter where
receive
you
an
turn,
injury from
where you turn your
the
body.
King's move
That's
itself.
where your forearm needs to be. I thought it was clean.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what Ingen was saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
That is very evident because from the looks of it, Ingen Tursi did not like that the King's move at all there. And boom! And we seem... It seems that was...
I would love to see a replay on that.
Elbow foul. Coincidental. So Michael Todd elbow fouled as he drove forward.
Yeah. He elbow fouled as he drove forward.
No fouls.
Oh, no foul at all.
Yeah, both of them.
Well, he's expecting it now.
Mike is this. I love this Mike. Awesome. Last time he was.
Yeah, definitely.
Too serious.
This is the powerhouse Michael Todd. And he is shooting
Like he's expecting it, but the
directly straight down. And we are going back to the straps yet again.
Lighthearted Mike.
It seems we are going directly to the straps yet again.
Yeah.
Oh man, you could definitely see how exhausted both men really are here. But now the question is, who wants this match the most? Does Monster Michael
hear a lot
Todd
of
wants
breathing
this match the
and not
most?
from their expense, so
Or
we're going
does
back to round number
Revas?
5, straps are getting applied. 2-2.
Or
in
does
this match. I expected nothing less. than
Revas
more.
wants this match
Um,
the most?
I expected the Revas to have a little bit more hand control, but Mike.
But now we will see if
awesome job today. Great shape, great
the hand control of
performance.
Monster Michael
Showed
Todd
up,
can still
30 pounds
expose
lighter and
the
still
hand and wrist of Revas.
deadly.
And Revas' endurance is very, very impressive here.
Trying to see what
That
adjustments
is
he might be able to make in order to come out on
very,
top.
very
Mike
impressive here,
really
indeed.
some angles he's been hitting and starting off ready go and controlling center, then I don't see Revaz being
Yeah,
able to get that pin.
I think Revas needs to dump the hand straight away.
And
because
the match itself is very insane.
he's
Ready,
still
go!
going out.
And Monster Michael Todd has taken the hand and wrist yet again of Revas, and Revas is just shooting directly sideways. And now Revas are now shooting for the press yet again. And Monster Michael Todd is in a open top roll position. He is not in the King's move. He's in a open top roll position. And Monster Michael Todd has dropped down to the King's move to prevent Revas to pressing him down.
Do you think his shoulder past center
His
table
shoulder is in there right now.
table a thing?
Is over the table
Or Mike's elbow pin?
right now. And Revas is just holding him in there and pressing and pressing. And the Monster Michael Todd is in a full hand King's move here. Monster Michael Todd is in a full hand King's move. He is keeping the word of his that he will win ugly. He will win ugly, and definitely it is. But he has he is keeping his word that he will win in whatever it takes. But Revas is keeping himself alive and alive in this. Revas is pressing down. He is a few centimeters off the pin pad. He is trying to bump, but the arm of Monster Michael Todd is not moving. He is not moving there at all. Like it's a few centimeters off it there.
They both have zero
I think that many people in the crowd are screaming, "No, the King's move!" And Revas just presses him down.
No.
It seems
It
seems that Revas
Look at my hand.
was
Man, what a grinder.
Oh, amazing
no
match.
elbow foul there,
Amazing
and
match of the
Revas
match
just won that match 3-2 in an exceptional battle.
Awesome. On that first round, like he said, he looked.
He won that match in an exceptional battle.
And we're going
Wow! Revas, you are a bad motherfucker. You are a bad motherfucker. Wow! Revas just won. That is really impressive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And now we will hear a word from Egin Terzi. Speaking with Revas.
Haven't been competing since 2018, and after first 4 years, this is your first event, and you just won. And what do you think about this match and your opponent?
All right, now we will see what he has to say. You can see how exhausted the Revas is. But for him to have this great endurance, that is really impressive. That is really impressive indeed.
Thanks for you, because there was for him too big problem that he didn't compete at the time. And just he have not enough time. This is his form after 3 months training. He can more. He will do more, stay strong, and he will do like these matches more and more.
So he wants to compete more and more. Yeah, he wants to come next time. And what does he think about his opponent? Strong opponent?
Darko with another super chat. Engine Rage. Maybe, maybe not.
Yes, he thinks that he's a great sportsman. He's this is like he's great sportsman. He have like well technique, but for him this is like new. This is like rules is new, and this was for him problem. That's all. But sportsman, like, he respect him.
Okay. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Definitely one of the highlights for me. This match was a barn burner.
11th super match of the night is again between United States of America and Georgia. Todd Hutchings and Irakli Zirakashvili. To the stage. First, I call Todd Hutchings from United States of America.
Toddzilla has arrived.
All of our dads. He's the ultimate dad.
The dad of arm wrestling.
He's on a hot streak too right now. He's the man right now.
Oh, he's the man. He's absolutely the man. 100 kilos weighing in, 55 years old.
And just being 55 years old and still banging with a lot of these great arm wrestlers, that is impressive.
Irakli Zirakashvili.
Irakli Zirakashvili has now entered the stage. And he is just as old as Tobias, 24 years old.
Again, could be
24 years old!
And he's on a mission with his top roll.
Alright, now we are in the final 3 matches. So this is gonna be a barn burner.
It's an argument. A lot of people are favoring Irakli somehow, thinking that he's just gonna...
But now we will see if Irakli Zirakashvili's top roll will be enough to deal with the inside pressure and side pressure that Todd Hutchings are gonna bring. But now we will see if what am I saying? If Irakli can keep Toddzilla out of his power, or if Toddzilla is gonna be the one who is gonna give him the head rub. We might see a head rub here, and Irakli is looking aggressive here.
For sure.
He is looking very, very aggressive here. Now we will see here. Ready? Come on! Come on! Now we will see. They go, and the slip happened, and the slip happened in the center of the table. The slip happened at the center of the table, and we are now going to the straps. We are now going directly to the straps. And we are 22 concurrent viewers and 72 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time. We are 3 likes away to reach our goal with 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, spam that like button. Come on guys, spam that like button. Come on guys, take an interest in spamming likes. Alright, we are in this trap now. Now this is gonna be a match that we might remember for a long time. Todd Hutchings is now applying, ready, go! And Todd Hutchings has taken the control of Irakli Sirakashvili. Irakli has enough top roll pressure to take the hand, but the side pressure is just too much. The side pressure is just too much for Irakli Sirakashvili to handle. Todd Hutchings, wow. Also, I want to meet that guy in person because from all of the footage that I have been seeing, he is very, very funny. And he has watched a lot of my videos, so I am very grateful for that. And also, John Bresenk also know who I was when I was meeting him at the first time. I was trying so hard to hide my inner fanboyism, but that is a different video for another day. So, but in this instance, Todd Hutchings, it seems it is just too much horsepower. The horsepower in this are just gonna be too much for Irakli to handle once he is getting into the straps. That is just how I personally think how everything is gonna go. But once he is being applied to the straps, then I think it's gonna be basically his Todd Hutchings game all day. Now the strap is now being applied, so we might expect a brutal head rub here soon. If the match keeps up in the same fashion as last time, we might see Todd Hutchings just driving the arms straight down to the pin pad.
Yeah, more sideways. Good post and more sideways.
Yeah, definitely. And Todzilla just drives on the arm. Oh, but that was a good adjustment from Irakli Sirakashvili. Todd Hutchings is keeping the pressure consistently on Irakli's bicep, but Irakli, and it seems that he is holding Todd Hutchings millimeters from the pin pad, but now Irakli's arm is going directly straight down. So the score right now is 2-0 to Todd Hutchings. We might see a head drop here. Now let's see. Oh, this looks really good. I don't know if you can see this, but it is a very good photo here.
I think he's just so comfortable, even if he loses it, that he doesn't kind of.
But
that much because
that is. But going back to the match itself, it is very impressive of Todd Hutchings to just do that. To be able to do that against a high caliber puller such as Irakli Sirakashvili. Impressive indeed. It will be very fun to have Todd Hutchings over here in Sweden, so he can share a little bit of how his training method is working, and how, and just to meet the dude overall. Because from all of the things that I have been seeing, he is a very, very funny guy. So it will be fun to have a conversation with him sometime in the near future or so. But we definitely need to get Todd Hutchings to Sweden someday. Definitely. The Westside Barbell program is in full display here, and it just got 10,000 new worshippers. Yeah, definitely. And then now we are getting into match number 3. And ready, go! And Todzilla just flashes Irakli Sirakashvili to the pin pad. He is flashing! He is flashing Irakli Sirakashvili all the way down to the pin pad, and the head rub is in full display here. The head rub was in full display here. Todd Hutchings has now won this match 3-0. Hutchings has won this match 3-0.
You came here and you did the head rubbing again. Yeah, I know. You wouldn't want to upset him. And it is honor to have you third time here. And you are set for Prudnik. For the... No, I want Prudnik's sister. Anyway, so... what did you expect and what did you find? I will first say my opinion. I was expecting something tougher than this one. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't as tough as I was expecting.
I was expecting the straps. I wanted to go in the straps. I knew his hand was strong. I didn't know his hand was that strong. His hand is way, way better than I was expecting. So it went over, and without the strap, without being tied to the straps, I think he could have separated my hand from my arm and just thrown it.
Yeah, but we see that your pronator got so much stronger. I think if your pronator wasn't this developed, it could be a little bit problem, because he was having a hard time to control his
Did you also
wrist.
expect that?
He was in pretty shape, though.
Yeah, for a moment, yes. But after, whenever you put the pressure, he was losing his wrist.
I couldn't get him inside. I wanted to hook. I could not hook him. So I wanted to hook him. I tried hard. I couldn't get him inside.
So it didn't happen as you were singing, right? You're gonna hook correctly. Okay. So as you said on the press conference, you said you are going to dance for Prudnik instead of singing?
When you set up the Prudnik in 2025, I will dance before that match.
No. It is August 6th in Istanbul. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Todzilla winning that match 3-0. Todzilla winning that match 3-0. Very impressive indeed.
And we are up to the 12th super match of the night. And this is a super heavyweight match between Dave Chappie from USA and Gennady Kvikvinia from Georgia. First of all, I would like to invite to the stage Dave Chappie from United States of America.
Dave Chaffee, 45 years old, 6'2", 270.
Dave Chaffee versus Gennady Kvikvinia. This match has been talked about for a very, very long time. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And we are just 3 likes away from 75 likes. So if you are new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like.
He looks mean.
Yeah, he
looks damn mean.
And that mean look of Gennady Kvikvinia is very evident here. So now we will see if Gennady Kvikvinia will keep up on his word to make this a tougher match, or will the exact same scenario play out when Dave Chaffee is gonna give Gennady Kukvinia a whole lot of trouble here.
Deal with Dave's power.
We'll find out. I wonder if Gennady's gonna go for the straps or if he tries to arm wrestle Dave like power for power, hook for hook right away.
I think you do not do that.
It seems that it's very evident that
He's a little bit tired, you know, or something.
I don't expect a top roller.
that
Yeah.
Dave Shafee is deliberately
Can you translate that?
searching for the referee's grip, as he did against Alex Kardecka.
I will smash you.
But here, wow, Gennady Kukvinia is aggressive here.
Dave doesn't seem to be too rattled as of now.
Dave coming back from big victory against Alex Kardecka and Gennady.
Now we will see. Oh, it wasn't no referee script. And now we will see. How will this slip happen? Come on, guys.
It's a lot this first ready go.
Yeah, I guess it's referee.
And it goes directly to the referee script. We are now going directly to the referee's grip.
3 hours and 16 minutes in this event.
Only, I think, from this instance, I think it's, I think the exact same scenario is gonna happen
Well, I think
as
for every
that the
strap,
PAL match
every
2018.
shot.
But now we will see here
Yeah.
how the match is
Every-
gonna
every
go.
strap, every elbow foul.
Both men are setting up. Now they are putting down Gennady's hand down.
Here we go.
And now they are putting down Dave Shafee's hand. And now ready, go! And the slip happened.
Not bad.
And it looked like that Dave Shafee
I
was
feel
had the more dominant hand position here.
outside.
Dave Shafee had the more dominant hand position while they were slipping. And now we are going directly to the straps.
Back pressure. He pulls back so hard. And he
We are
can
now
use
going
that
directly
to
to the
deal
straps.
with.
He has, I mean, he has comparable side pressure, if not more side pressure than Todd Hutchins, just with a bigger hand. And
Alright, now we will see.
Aren't you pulling Dave?
I'll be postponing that.
How will this match go?
I'd like to announce that publicly. Thank you for bringing that
Oh,
up.
I just remember. I'm like, wasn't like
N-
I said
From the strap setup, it seems that Gennady Kukvinia is aiming to secure that the pronation of his, and it's very clear with how he is saying to the referees, but so make sure it's tight. I think he did say that. And right now my back is sweating profusely when I am sitting here because it is hot under these lights. Now we are in the referee's grip and in the strap as well. Alright, now we will see
That's the real question.
if the raw power of Dave Shafee is gonna be able to save him in this match, or if Gennady Kukvinia is a step stronger here. And it is obvious that Dave Shafee is a lot more stronger here. The exact same fashion happened as last time. The exact same thing happened in round 1 in PAL 2018. And the exact same thing has happened here as well in 2022 in East versus West number 3. And we are 16 concurrent viewers and 72 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, we are just 3 likes away from the magnificent 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time we will put out a new live stream or video such as this one. But I think it is a very smart move of Dave Shafee to continuously search for the referee's grip, and from there he can negate any type of pressure that he feels that his opponent are doing.
and Dennis Blanco has done it.
But now we will see
Different animal. He did it
if Gennady Kvikvinia can found that magical stop that he managed to do against the Dave Shafee the last time they were facing off each other. But then again, we just have to wait and see if the same thing is gonna happen, or we might see a different tactic of Gennady Kvikvinia will use in this match. Now we just have to wait and see. Squaring up the shoulders. I think the start is about to go. And Dave Shafee is looking for the referee's grip yet again. Seems that Gennady Kvikvinia is a little bit frustrated with how the setup is being done here. If he cannot... yeah, he is visibly angry here. Since if one side is just messing in the setup, it is usually that they are going to give the guy who is messing with the setup a warning. But in this instance, they are going directly to the referee's grip, and I think that is frustrating for Gennady Kvikvinia. Now we are, I think the slip is happening, and now it looked like Dave Shafee was slipping to the straps. It definitely did look like that Dave Shafee was the one that was slipping, while Gennady Kvikvinia was the one trying to hold on. And I do believe it is a lot of fire in this match from especially Dave Shafee, since from what I could understand from the live the actual press conference that he was able to do, it seems to me that he was felt a little bit disrespected from all of those excuses that Gennady Kvikvinia threw against Dave Shafee. So I do believe Dave Shafee really wants to win this match badly. I do believe that he wants to win this match really, really badly. So now the referee's grip are slowly getting put down. They are closing Dave's hand, and now they are closing Gennady's hand. And ready, go! And Dave Shafee seemed to have drilled him down all the way to the pin pad, but it was hard to see at that camera angle. And it seems that Dave Shafee has won that match 2-0. Dave Shafee has now won that match 2-0. And you could see the fire in Dave Shafee's eyes when he is driving Gennady Kvikvinia all the way down to the pin pad like that.
There's some talks about Hermes and Dave. Can Hermes get strong enough to pass that hand over?
But it is very evident that we might see a whitewash from Dave Shafee here. Just in the just as the exact same fashion that he was able to do against the Gennady Kvikvinia. But then now we will see, since if I remember it correctly, Gennady Kvikvinia managed to find a sticking spot while spinning out very, very hard, almost in this position, to get the brakes on, to put the brakes on Dave Shafee. But in this instance, I think it is a lot more difficult for Gennady Kvikvinia to get into this match at all. And from the looks of it, he seems very, very frustrated here. And it seems that Dave Chaffee are doing this very, very intelligently. It seems that he is... And now they did not slip, and the slip happened, and they are going directly to the straps, and Gennady is visibly angry here. And as he roars to the crowd and going directly back to the table to be put in the straps with Dave Chaffee. But the thing here you need to be observant about is how Dave Chaffee usually set up. Because in almost every match that I have been seeing Dave Chaffee do, beside the WAL matches, there are always he's always setting up for the referee script every single time, almost every single time. And it will not even surprise me if Dave Chaffee is going to the straps here as well. But in this instance, I think he is doing a very good job here. And now we will see if Dave Chaffee will go to the referee script again, or if he will try to pin. And Gennady has the start, and Gennady has finally put the brakes on Dave Chaffee. And that has to... the angle was like this. And then Dave Chaffee... I think Dave Chaffee received an elbow foul there in the process. But if that is one of the sticking spots that Gennady Kvikvinia definitely needs if he wants to win this match. And I do believe that he wants to win this match badly.
Don't play around, you know. Don't play with your food.
So we might see a similar sticking spot here as well. So if Gennady can get that, then definitely. But if it is something that Gennady needs to work on, especially when you are facing a high caliber polar such as Dave Chaffee, you need to be able to have a stronger hand or wrist. If he can secure that, then it is possible for him to be able to win this. Now we will see if he will be doing the exact same thing. I think Gennady Kvikvinia might do the exact same thing here as well. And now it seems that Gennady Kvikvinia is complaining about the thumb knuckle. This, I think, in this instance, I think we are going. Maybe not. We are starting without the referee script, and Gennady Kvikvinia has found put the brakes on, but receives an elbow foul in the process. Gennady Kvikvinia, while driving backwards, received an elbow foul in the process. And let's see, we are 16 concurrent viewers and 73 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time I will put out a new live stream such as this one. And we are just 3 likes away. I did see it was somewhere around 73 there. But we are just 2-3 likes away for the magical 75 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, be sure to bump that like button up. So come on guys, bump that like button up.
Who's the Smith guy?
But now I see that a lot of people in the chat are thinking that Gennadi's chances has significantly decreased. And I think in this instant it has. If he drags aggressively backwards as he did against in the previous start, then he is putting himself in a lot more trouble here. That is just now Gennady has shooting in for the hook, and Gennady Kvikvinia is alive and alive-o in this match. Gennady Kvikvinia is alive and alive-o in this match.
Gennady took control. Oh my god.
And we might see a similar scenario here as that famous PAL match in 2018. We might see a similar match here as well.
Working, keeping working on Dave.
Alright, now we will see what is happening here. Alright, what up? It is impressive by Gennady Kvikvinia to shoot in directly to the hook and not shooting as much to the top roll. Because if he allow himself to get into the inside the hook, then we might see a very spectacular match here indeed. Gennady Kvikvinia might have found a path to victory against the high caliber bowler of Dave Shafee. So we just have to wait and see how it will go from here. But if Dave Shafee is losing his pronator there, as he did previously, then Gennady might do a really great comeback here. We might see a very great comeback here. So if this keeps up, then Gennady might be pulling something off. And Gennady Kvikvinia with a false start there, and he was very aggressive with that one. And I think that Dave Shafee seems a lot more tired now. He definitely seems a lot more tired here now.
Just a warning for a competitor named Gennady Kvikvinia. Score is still 2-1.
All right.
We're going in round number 4.
Now we are back at the table yet again.
Has Dave gassed out?
I think Gennady has gassed out Dave Shafee here. And ready, go! And Gennady Kvikvinia is shooting directly into the hook. And he has opened up the arm of Dave Shafee. He has opened up the arm of Dave Shafee. And Gennady Kvikvinia is alive and alive-o in this match. He is alive and alive-o in this match. That is very impressive. Very impressive indeed.
Like I said, for Christmas, all I want for Christmas was 3-2. All the matches should end 3-2.
The cool thing was with that match is that Gennady Kvikvinia was diving directly into the bicep of Dave Shafee there, and he just went directly, just secured his angle, and from there he just was bouncing, and then he just drove him all the way down to the pin pad. To me, that is impressive as fuck. That is really impressive. I am very impressed by Gennady Kvikvinia's abilities to just turn the match around. And if this keeps up, then we might see Gennady Kvikvinia bumped up in the World of Armwrestling rankings, according to the Xsportnews ranking, I think Dave Chaffee is ranked number 3 in the world, and Gennady, I think he's ranked 8th, I think.
Dave does have
But we will now see what will happen here now. So, but I think that Gennady has found a path to victory here now, and the arm is blowing up really big time on Dave Chaffee here now. So, all right, and now we will see. I think Gennady is gonna shoot in directly for the hook as previously. So it seems that the Dave Chaffee are now going to the referee's grip. Yeah, now they are giving him a warning. So now they are giving him a warning here. So
that's Gennady we always wanted to see.
but from the match, I think Dave Chaffee is gassed out now.
For sure. He said that,
I think Dave Chaffee is definitely gassed out, or is maybe it's just Gennady has a lot more in the tank. But now we will see if Gennady shoots in for the hook. We might even see it.
this Gennady looks insane.
Dave Chaffee are definitely, and boom! Gennady is driving. He's opening up the hand and wrist of Dave Chaffee while driving down to the pin pad, and he has now won this match 3-2. He has won this match 3-2.
From the strongest on the planet, making his mark, climbing the
That
top of the
is
ladder.
wow! What a excellent comeback there. What a excellent comeback there from Gennady Kukwina himself.
Damn it. You won. Gennady, you won. We go to the winner, Gennady Kukwina and Engin Terzi.
That
Gennady, this is the
comeback was
second time you
amazing.
come in here.
Absolutely
Underdog,
amazing.
not
And
favorites.
now going back
And you
to
are
Engin
like
Terzi
heavily
to have a
underdog,
quick
and
word
the
with
second time
Gennady.
You ended up winning. What are you thinking?
Gennady is back.
Todd. Last time
Definitely
against Michael
is
Todd,
back.
and this time against Dave, he was not favorite. And the truth is, even I didn't believe he was gonna win. Yeah, but he won. So what does he think?
We will see now what he will have to say here now, so. I have no idea what they are saying here, so. This is something that needs. So the translator itself is using the microphone, so.
Okay, he says that he has been injured, and then after that he started to find out new ways to arm wrestle, and he didn't tell anyone, but he broke his middle finger only 2 weeks ago. But he didn't tell anyone, so it's still like broken. It didn't still heal up, and does he want to?
So
add
with a
anything
messed
more?
up
To say anything
middle
more?
finger, Dave Chaffee, Gennady Kukwina managed to win this. With a broken
Okay.
middle
Okay,
finger.
he says that about his next opponent, he wants Devil Narat, and that's all he will say. Thank you very much, Gennady, and congratulations.
And he had just called out the Devil Larat. He has just called out Devil Larat. Definitely a highlight moment for me. This match. With the broken finger.
Okay, so now we are going to do last match of the event. And it is going to be between Zurab Tavberidze from Georgia and the greatest of all times, John Berzing, the person that who inspired all the athletes in last 30 years. So first,
Now we are in the last match of the evening.
John Berzing from United States of America.
And the crowd is going wild with John Berzing entering the stage with an age of 57 years old and a weight of 107 kilograms. He is coming in with a 44 centimeter bicep and 40 centimeters forearms. So he is coming in and looking strong. Very, very strong.
Great arm wrestling nation of Georgia, Zurab Tavberidze.
His opponent.
All right, last match of the evening. And if you're watching the live stream, Zurab looks crazy here.
Powerhouse had till now the longest match in East versus West history versus Ron Bat last time. That was a pure war. He says he's 50% stronger and ready to take on the GOAT, John Berzing.
Now we will see. Can John Berzing secure his next victory here? Can John Berzing secure his next victory here?
Yeah.
And we will now see if that is the case. And I have a feeling that John Berzing is now gonna prevent Zurab to be slipping to the strap.
He said, I will go in a hook.
That is what I think will happen here.
Losing the third round, I'm going in a hook on the fourth, and if I'm losing the fourth round, I'm going in a hook. So
all right, now we will see how will the match now go. How seems that John Berzing is feeling out a little bit where Zurab is gonna go. And now we will see. Ready, go! And Zurab is diving directly into the hook of John Berzing. He is diving directly into the inside, but loses. No, I think it was a false start. I think it was a false start right there. And we are 13 concurrent viewers and 68 likes. Maybe it's some problem with the like button now. So, but if you are new to the live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications so you get notified every single time we will put out a new live stream, such as this one.
Did you have a match with John Berzing?
And interesting thing here, John Berzing looked like he was not impressed there, but yeah, we will see how John Berzing is now gonna deal with Zurab Tavberidze here. And Zurab Tavberidze shooting in for the inside, and John Berzing has kept him, and he has now rolled in.
What's happening there?
Seems Vinky.
Well, they called a win on some other match right in this position, so it could be a win. We need to see the referees. We need to see the referees.
What are they calling? I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I need to see. This is something that they can implement. That they can have replays.
He was on the side.
So we can see exactly what happened. At least in instances like this.
Discussing, did the elbow foul occur before or after, and who was
making
it
it
for?
sound like they're giving the win to Zurab.
Yeah.
Winner.
Yeah, it seems that Zurab Tavberidze was the winner in that match.
Yeah.
Since John Berzing, while he was rotating out, he was holding on to the thumb. Let's see what they are saying.
Zurab up 1-0. John Berzing not liking this. We're about to see a pissed off goat.
Oh, I want to see John angry.
Oh, Zurab.
Seems that John Berzing is a bit upset with how they called that match. So
I just love how efficiently John rolls from inside the hook to the top rope. Yeah. I don't think
that is
even the call, if the call
from
was it doesn't matter. I
John
think,
Brzenke to just
John
efficiently
needs to
roll from a deep
hold-
hook
hold
and then you just roll out the hand. That is very impressive by him. It seems that he's saying something to Engin Terzier.
He's having to bail because his wrist's gonna break.
John Brzenke.
Yeah. The rules of arm wrestling are clear. You can only get pinned on your side, and you can only pin on your opponent's side. So if you're in a top position on your opponent's side, and you go down, you lose.
Well, Zarab, you can always say you got a pin.
Yeah, the rules there were very, very clear. If you're getting pinned to your side, then it is a very obvious pin. And since Surab was dragging him down with while John Brzenke was holding on, that got to be a pin in the process. And John Brzenke shoots directly to the hook and just separated Surata Beritze and just flashed Surata Beritze all the way down to the pin pad. John Brzenke is angry here. John Brzenke is definitely angry here. But that was a really nice one. He just dove directly in and then just flashed the pin Surata Beritze all the way down to the pin pad. He did not make Surata Beritze get into the match at all in this. So in this instance, I think John Brzenke is visibly upset.
But there is no way that he can pin me with his arm, even though it's so short, when my arm is straight to here. His arm is longer than that. I guarantee it.
If I was Zarab, I'd be asking the referees to stop making him so angry, please.
Imagine he's like, stop.
Wow,
stop.
John
Just give him
Brzenke
that
is
now.
visibly
Stop.
angry
Come
here.
on, guys. Why you do this to me?
What was he, the sidekick, the evil sidekick?
Yes. Yes. And now he has to face the hero of the story. Yeah.
He's definitely the hero.
Yeah. I think John is one of like special humans like Don Hutchings is, and
Come on.
better grip.
Now we are setting up and ready to go, and John Brzenke.
And again.
That's a legit win.
That's a
Zarab
legit
going
win.
up 2-1 against
Yeah.
John Brzenke.
Yeah.
That one was
It seems
definitely
that
inarguable.
Surab Taberitze did exactly
Now,
the
if
same
John
thing as he
messes
did
this
in
up
round
just
one.
because
And
he
it seems
has the
that John
control, but the
Brzenke
side
is
pressure is just too much. Maybe not too much, but he's kind of expecting him to fold easily, and he doesn't. 2-1. 2-1. Zurab Taberitze.
Yeah, I
Now
mean,
this
obviously
is a
he's gonna go
score
for it.
that I did
Obviously,
not
we're about to see a ton of
expect
side pressure continue to come
at
from
all.
Zarab. He's gonna keep driving with that shoulder.
Seems that
And even if he has to go
Surab
underneath John's hand, he doesn't
Taberitze
care.
is just
John's like,
shooting
that was
straight
good.
down, and while John Brzenke is
It's a
holding
good
on,
match.
This is a good match.
Yeah, well, Georgians are
he is
taking it to
being
Americans for
opened
sure.
up
They're trying their
in the
hardest.
process.
John would have to tighten up here. No more mistakes.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Yeah, Zurab has a lot of side pressure. Lot of side pressure.
Alright, and now we will
Moves with the
see
can,
if John
that's not
Brzenke is
important in this
able
one.
to find a
It's more
path
about
to
taking
victory,
the
because he
control
has
of the
found a way
arm.
before. And now
John just goes
John
for a
Brzenke
pin.
just top rolls
Good,
and
good.
just as it is a
2-2.
2-2 score.
John just needs to do this again. Don't play around.
If
Hook
he
in the hook.
if John Brzenke is just doing
John,
that
even
one
if he's
again,
out here,
then
showing his
he
experience,
has
understanding what's important in the
won
match,
this match
putting that pressure on
very
Zarab
convincingly.
I think, you know,
If he does that,
it's a weird
then he
one,
has won this
but I
match
feel like
very
John's,
convincingly.
heavy
Convincingly.
favorite not only but also dominating the match. The problem is he cannot dominate the position when he takes the hand of Zurab and thinks he can hold it there. Zurab has too much side pressure. He just goes down.
Zurab definitely, I would imagine he goes all in flop.
Yeah, I
press,
think
right? Something
definitely it
underneath.
is very interesting here.
Yeah. Hey, man, you have one shot, one opportunity
Yeah,
to
definitely.
seize everything you ever wanted, you know?
Mom spaghetti,
One
100%.
moment. Yeah, knees weak, arms are sweaty.
Yeah, all of the above.
Yeah,
That's
it's
Armwrestler's life.
Yeah,
Knees
it
are
really
heavy.
is.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very evident that
The palms
Jon
are always
Brzenk
sweaty.
is
They say
very
it's a part of the
frustrated
mission.
with definitely
I say
how
it's
the how everything was here.
Zurab's bicep was measuring.
Now
at
we will
50
see if
centimeters,
that
before
was
the
just
match.
trash
It's about
talk
79
or
now.
no.
That thing is gigantic.
So yeah, we will see
Yeah.
how everything
it's all
is
about
gonna be
bicep and
playing out
shoulder.
here.
So like, and he said like, hand, and Todd looked at him like, yes.
Now we will see. Come on.
Yeah. Oh really? Yeah, they're both setting up for a deep hook. Deep hook. Yes.
John's fighting center table, so Zurab can't really get his shoulder behind it nearly as much.
Yeah.
All
This
right,
is it.
now
This
we
is the
are
moment of truth.
going.
Last
I think
round
this
of East versus West number
the last
3, the
match
main
of
event, Jon
and the last
Brzenk,
round.
Zurab Talberidze,
We will see
2-2.
now if Jon
Who
Brzenk
takes
can
this?
Here we go.
do anything against this.
Oh man, we can't.
I'm getting frustrated.
Let's
Yeah, I'm
see
also
it.
getting
Can
frustrated,
they
Coach
go
Ray.
once again prove his
Definitely
legitimacy?
getting frustrated.
Or Zurab, will he upset?
I think Zurab might do the exact same thing here as he did in the previous rounds. But I think Jon Brzenk is gonna shoot directly on the inside.
John better go. Better go. Oh, going to the straps.
First time, first strap, yeah?
Yeah, first strap of this.
Yeah.
Of this
It seems
super
that
match.
I think Zurab was slipping to the strap there,
I still think it's John in straps.
but it was very hard to see from that
Depends on
angle.
where John goes.
But
If
in this
John goes
instance, I
for
think that Jon
hook with
Brzenk
the
is
hand
gonna
control,
be
you know,
able
with
to
the deep
pull
hook,
something off
I
here.
think he gets better chances. If he goes for a top roll,
I think definitely
Zurab
he
loses
can
his
be
hand and he
pulling
says, like,
something off here.
fuck it.
Definitely.
Yeah, and goes
Well,
to the side hard.
I mean, the way Ingen Terzi's described John Brzenk a million times is that John arm wrestles the way we breathe. Like he makes adjustments as the way we breathe. We don't think about it. He doesn't think about his adjustments. He just makes them. So
Yeah.
I'm foreseeing John hooking. I think he goes in there deep and just rotates.
Oh, yeah.
Zurab's
Now
hand.
Jon
yeah.
Brzenk
Doesn't
is
give Zurab
pushing
enough. He
his
knows he has to press.
But you know,
right
John
elbow
likes-
all the way
John
to
likes
the
challenges.
left
He's
side,
like, "What
so
can
he
I
can
do with this
maintain
one?" 'Cause he
that
got-
pronator
he lost 2
of his.
rounds because he couldn't hold
Since
that position.
Zurab likes to dive
You know,
in directly on
Zurab's
the
frustrated
inside.
because John can
I
beat
think
him
Jon
just
Brzenk
for
has
that.
found
just
something
for
that he needs to keep Zurab away from.
I feel like Zurab's gonna dump the hand and
Oh
just
yeah,
go.
he's
Yeah,
dumping, man. He's about to
he's
drive
dumping.
that.
Yeah.
He's driving down as much as he
Oh,
can.
John's gripping high.
Well, we will
Top
see.
I think it's gonna be
Come
top
on.
roll. If he misses the start, this can get very, very ugly.
Oh man.
Yeah. Jon Brzenk needs to have the start here.
Ref's grip, but they're adjusting.
And Zurab is diving in directly into the press.
Rough. John Brzenk
And
showing
Zurab is driving down, driving straight down on that arm of Jon Brzenk. And Jon Brzenk is just holding him there. Jon Brzenk is just turning him up. Jon Brzenk has a turn.
That's the king, baby.
Zurab on the
Zurab
inside. And Jon Brzenk has
Super
now...
press by Zurab.
We are in a war here, ladies and gentlemen.
Today.
Jon Brzenk are trying to press, but he cannot get into this one. And Jon Brzenk just presses him down to the pin pad.
Amazing match.
Jon Brzenk has pressed Zurab all the way down to the pin pad. And we have a score right now with 3-2.
So impressive.
We have another score with 3-2. That round 5 match was absolutely amazing. Very, very entertaining indeed.
Oh, what a great day of arm wrestling for us here in Turkey. East versus West 3.
Goosebumps, man.
And with this, I am gonna thank you guys for sticking around for almost 4 hours. Oh, that is really, really amazing. And to all of you guys, thank you very much. And I will see you guys in with the results of all of the matches from East versus West number 3. So see you in that video.